What's up? I have no idea what the fuck I'm getting into with this game. I've just heard things about it. That's about it. I've heard it's a game, and I saw that Sayana Uda's in it. That's literally all I know. Well, besides the fact that it kind of looks like Slay the Spire, that's also a thing I know about it. I don't know what the fuck is we're entering Mythag. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons every death may die. H.P. Lovecraft. Okay, we're starting off. She got a hole in her chest. I don't think that's healthy, girl. That's in Chinese. Is it a dream? A strong sense of unease wells in my chest. Mythag? Whoa, hold on. Back up. You're going a little fast, man. You're investigator at Mythag University. Okay. Means the rest of your lives will be accompanied by death and madness. In the past decade has spread. The instant that word is heard, a sharp buzzing pain shoots deep into the brain. Okay, eldritch horror. Nausea turns to the stomach and the pungent stench of vomit assaults my nostrils. You're going so fast. Chill for a second, please. Stay focused, Keeper. The ceremony isn't over yet. You're next in line for a silver key. Erect your tombstone. What the fuck does that mean? The dialogue is cut off! Erect your tombstone and devote your life to the fight against dissolution. This Mythag tradition marks your graduation from preparatory studies and the beginning of your tenure as an investigator. Oh, okay, now you're... What the okay. Ready? Then engrave your name. Make it official. Leonora. No, my name's Wanya. Welcome to Mythag University, Wanya. Or rather, welcome back to the world beyond the veil. I'm so... You've thrown me into the deep end with this one. I don't know what the fuck you are talking about, girl. What does any of this mean? Yeah, I never expected to attend my own funeral. Embracing our mortality banishes the fear of death. As long as our tombstones stand, we are protected against dissolution. Her gentle voice interwoven with the distorted screeches echoes in your mind. As your assistant, I'll be with you till the very end. May the silver key light your path. Are you alright, Wanya? You're looking a bit pale. Should we drop by the infirmary? A crisp voice clears your mind, the dizziness fades away. Don't worry, I was just a little dazed, but I'm feeling better already. Is that so? Just to be safe, why not establish a link with me? As your assistant and partner, it's my responsibility to monitor your condition. Right now? Out here? It's maybe a little earlier than planned, but it shouldn't matter, right? Besides, I've been looking forward to this day for over a year now. What the fuck does this... Alright, look, man, I've read enough Fate to know, like, what an innuendo is happening and shit, and, my mind is immediately jumping to the fact that this is sex. I'm gonna be so honest, because the way this is worded is like the exact same way you would word, like, I need to share my magic with you, and it just ends up being sex. Thank God it's not. Or I guess... I don't know. Let's just go past that. Raindrops slip into your gloves, wetting your fingertips. A faint current seeps through the material, flowing secretly between your skin and hers. What the fuck is happening, man? Inexplicable emotions surge through your nerves. Joy, excitement, unease, and hope. How warm. The connection is perfect. Your spirit and life force have never shone brighter. As the one and only keeper in this world, you mustn't falter. We're counting on you to investigate and document all history lost to dissolution. The worry in her eyes fades as Ramona offers a reassuring half-smile. The sound of pattering rain fills the world. Yet with the fall of a single raindrop, unease, pain, and suffocation suddenly flood your chest. I'm fucking 10 minutes in, man! What the hell is happening? Ramona! The bell tolls. Thank you, Keeper. You saved me once again. If not for the link we shared, I'd be in serious trouble right now. Girl, I think you're in serious trouble right now anyways. You just got stabbed in the shoulder. Save that for later. Now is not the time. The pitch black anomaly spreads around you. Your classmates screams echo in your ears as they dissolve into black sludge one by one. The silver key is communicating with the enemy's intent to us through our link. Watch out. It's about to attack. Battle start. Enemy turn? Okay. Ow. What the? Get the command device in your hand. Beware of dissolution. It will be essential in the upcoming battle. Hold down command card, drag it upwards. Then release it to command me in combat. Holy shit, wait. What the fuck is Aliamus? What it... Deal 6 damage and gain 2 shield, okay. What the fuck is temporary realm mastery? What do these things mean? What is Aliamus? Holy fuck! Yo, they gotta explain this a little better. I'm hoping they do. There's so much on my screen right now. Okay. I'm gonna defend because I take 6 damage. And then I guess 4 damage, and then deal 12 after playing increase the damage count of Queen's Sword by 1 up to 5 times. What did I just gain 63 of? Hello, welcome to the game. I'll be in the background and answer your question. Do you see the 5-5 on the side? The 5, yeah, those are, I'm assuming, my points, right? Like that's what this is. They cost 3. Also, what's up, Dragon Hub? But yeah, it just costs 3 currency, whatever the fuck this is. Oh, arithmetica. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of figured that part out. I wish there was I wish like if I clicked the command card, it would tell me what the hell a temporary realm mastery is. But I'm assuming it'll tell me later. And if it doesn't, that's not a good sign. Stay on your toes. The enemy's about to attack. That much damage could kill me. I just say you'll make the right decision. For this turn, I suggest playing the defense card. Look, I got this, what was your name again? I don't fuck her. Ramona, I've got this, alright? Listen, I haven't played, but I've seen people play Slay the Spire, and I heard this is like that. Okay, so Aliamus is what I need for my, like, super move. This looks like a super move. Gain 100 key flare. What the fuck is a key flare? Okay. So I doubled down on the defense. Let's reduce your strength. Key flares when your key flares up. I don't think that's healthy. Also, what's up, Finoas? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, this is a... It's your ultimate call is called the Exalt. Word. Dude, I feel like this is... I'm so overwhelmed. Like, this... It's giving me flashbacks to when I first started Arknights and learning about Arknights the first time. Oh my god, there was so much on the screen, I was so confused. We can't afford to stall for much longer. Let's end this in one fell swoop. This is Queen's Sword, a technique yeah, no, I mean, we've already used Queen's Sword, girl. Keyflare... Morimens is a lot easier, I see. Keyflare is used for the icon in the bottom right. The draw pile? Bottom left? Oh, this is the key flip. Oh. So this is... Okay, wait. So, in Fate terms, I played a little bit of Fate Grand Order before I was like, dude, this game sucks. I like the lore, though, so I read up on the lore. This is like when you have your ultimate on like, or like your special ability on your like summoner or caster or whatever, right? And then this is like your unit's noble phantasm kind of deal. I gotcha. Okay. Temporary realm mastery. What the fuck does that mean? Dude, we're getting shoony as hell with these days. I feel like I'm back in Undernight Inbirth, alright? We're gonna be going fucking... Yeah, dude, my Exus and my grid and my chain shift and my veil, like, oh my... Okay. This is gonna be a lot to take in, but we got this, I was a bug with that. I also hate FGO, but love the story. No, for sure. FGO, great fucking story. Gameplay... I would rather, I think, like, blow my shit smooth off. Like, I think I would, I don't know if any of you guys have played Resident Evil 7, but you guys know the DLC minigame in Resident Evil 7 where you play the card game and if you fail it, like, fucking breaks your finger, like, chops it off? I think I'd rather do that than play Fate Grand Order. You need to understand realms, but you will learn about it later. Okay. It's just with these kind of like more underground gacha games, because I would consider Morimens a more underground gacha game, right? Considering I've never heard of that. It's got fucking 600 people following the category on Twitch, and it's apparently been out for a while, right? Or at least 2 years from what it looks like on PC at least. I don't know if it was before on mobile. But, like, there's just a lot that, I mean, I just didn't know about this game. And so I consider it a less popular gacha game, right? It's more underground. And my main concern about more underground gacha games is always their tutorial. Because I've played so many, like, smaller gacha games, and their tutorials have sucked ass. Like, it's been the worst shit I could ever picture in my life. Whew. Sorry, there's no time for you to acclimate to all of this properly. These mutants reached the key grave before the alarm sounded. The mist barrier around Mythag must be down. I'm so hoping you... A few months ago, they introduced the tutorial. There wasn't a tutorial before this? Lord Almighty. Oh my god. There was? Okay. Look, girl, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just saying shit. I don't get it. Who the fuck is William? Who is William! We informed William about today's ceremony, but no reinforcements came to our aid. The bell. We should regroup and eliminate the source of the anomaly. What is that? A blonde twink. That's what it looks like. Ryuji's third persona. That's Big Will for you, dog. No party like a Wilbum party. What? Also, hi, Faust. In the periphery of your vision, a blonde youth raises a massive black shield. Where is it? That's the massive black shield. I thought that shit was just like a hit animation. Because that does not look like a shield, gang. There's a giant hole in it. It's like an energy shield, I guess. I like when I think, okay, sure. Barely fending off the assault of a dual-wielding swords woman. Well, she's hot. He guards a pink-haired girl, but where the fuck is the pink-haired girl? A pink-haired girl behind him. Each deflected attack, pushing him back another step. Wait, the assailant. Is that Awakener Lotan? Shit, I don't know, girl. I just fucking got here. Doll, is the clock tower compromised? We're in Bloodborne now? Ramona looks terrified. You've never seen her this flustered. Bitch, I've never seen her until 10 minutes ago. The girl, bombarded with questions, speaks in a trembling voice, her fatigue evident. You recognize her. I do? Me, I recognize her? Sure, man. Professor Dahl belonged to the Awakening Research Institute and infamously difficult to communicate with. In other words, a non-combatant. Obviously. Did you think I came here for a leisurely stroll? No, but you got a big-ass brain above you. She closed her eyes, quickly recomposing herself. The key grave is compromised as well. We're near the rear exit. You two should evacuate immediately. We can help. Wanya can establish a link with us and take command. Ramona, it's our duty. Wanya is still a freshman, freshly graduated from prep school. Wanya has already linked with me. I know that she's up to the task. I believe in her. Dahl scrutinizes you, then turns to Ramona with a stern expression. If memory serves, the oath ceremony was interrupted. She hasn't received her silver key yet, correct? We'll be delving into a restricted area. I'd expect someone raised at Mythag to understand what that means. It's an emergency. We have no choice, right? Besides, Wanya isn't just any freshman. She's our only keeper. Don't you remember the Yakutsk explosion a year ago? If not for her single-handedly linking all the Awakeners back then, I wouldn't be here having this discussion with you right now. I did what? The pink-haired girl doesn't answer. Instead, she turns to you. I know you caught a glimpse of what lies beyond the gate, but reality, be it Mythag's foundation or the fate of the world, may not be as you idealize. We're combating a phenomenon that unmakes existence itself. Once contaminated by dissolution, everything that is you will vanish entirely from this world. Your tombstone inscription, your legacy, will be reduced to a sludge of nothingness, forgotten by all. Answer me. Are you truly ready for this? Dahl's icy gaze meets yours, her voice flat. Her face betrays nothing, but deep within her frosty pupils you glimpse a blazing fire. Your answer is... Is there a no option? Can I just say no? Fuck this shit. I'm out, gang. Why is... my tombstone now stands as a part of the key grave. Sure. You remember Mythag. Perhaps you already were back in Yakutsk. Very well. By the authority of Mythag's sixth headmaster, Oliver Elsie, I hereby confer silver key K0617 upon you. Cool. Doll retrieves a silver key from an ornate case, placing it on your chest. It glows faintly, flooding you with a vague sense of familiarity. Henceforth, you stand as a keeper among the myriad of Mythag's students and scholars. Now then, establish a link with me. You follow your train and cautiously activate the silver key. Silver light flickers as invisible threads tether your senses to dolls. Countless images surge through the connection, electric and overwhelming. Your heart pounds violently as you struggle to stay upright. Doll, your timing is adequate, Keeper. Ogier and I were at our limit. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Stay here and rest. Ramona and I will join the battle and support Ogier. Composure, please. You cannot compensate for Ramona's injuries with foolhardiness. She's currently not fit for combat. That kid, Ogier, can hold on a little longer. Follow me first. Activate the silver key, Juanya. Well, if it isn't Juanyenheimer Robert Tiberius... I can't believe this game has one of the dolls in it. The dolls? Well, if it isn't Juanyenheimer Robert Tiberius Fius Instance Decimus Aurelius Pappus Minimus Bingus Silverstein Glockenspiel Rinder Kenzungus Fleischdekeiter Rungschuber Wach Hungsaufgaben über Tragungsgets. Robert, it's pissing me off. Frigate Tony's Bob Strimbo Goonsley, the third squire of the Kong family. Courtney, now I want you to know I'm going to read this message every single time. Do you think we can maybe replace the middle bit? The part after Glockenspiel and before Robert. That line, do you think we could change that up a little? How you doing, Coordinate? Oh, you mean my favorite German word? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The silver key flickers, an illusory scene coalesces into existence, overlapping with reality before your very eyes. Feeling dazed, your thoughts slow to a crawl as siren wails inside your skull. Doll's voice fades into the distance. You fight to steady your thoughts, trying your hardest to focus on Doll's words despite the noise ringing in your mind. Can you perceive it? Before you is what we call a domain. An amalgam of dream and reality. Mythag has projected junctions to stabilize the investigators' fraying minds and tend to the awakener's wounds. However, human influence falters within a domain. We cannot be sure where those junctions are located. It's adapt or perish. Now head to the nearest junction so that you may heal Ramona's wounds. Silver, a silver-like substance imbued with a powerful spiritual energy, rare and costly. Silver? Didn't expect to find any here. Whether it's crafting silver keys, linking awakeners, or providing spiritual energy, it all relies on silver. Even trace amounts of silver hold extraordinary value for Mythag's research. Gather as much as you can. I'm assuming silver is like your premium currency then. I can speak to the authorities about it? Thanks. And then an umlaut is the junction. Mist clings heavy as your badge flickers a pale silver glow. The communicator crackles to life as someone's calling. Accept a contact request from the school. The familiar voice calms your mind. Gather your spirits and move forward. There seems to be something within the oversaturated D slime. What the fuck is D slime? Use silver key to convert it into your own power. Sure, man. This is the roguelike part of the game. So I could see. Stay back. Please. My shield is beginning to falter. With a clang, Lotan's twin swords shatter his shield of black sludge once again. Pathetic. Utterly pathetic. Battling this weakling won't satisfy me. Give me a real fight. Awakener Lotan swings her twin blades, relentlessly assaulting Ogier. The sheer power behind each strike makes it clear she has lost control. Given the situation, we must. Ramona, help me subdue Lotan. You can't possibly mean to. I'll establish a link with her. Don't be foolish. An Awakener's breakdown resonates through the link. Even you. Some risk can't be avoided. We have no choice. With so many losing control, either we fight the ones stricken with madness or get consumed by it. Besides, we can't possibly break through the blockade around the clock tower by ourselves. We'll need all the help we can get. We must find a way to command the Awakeners. Ramona, I need your support. Since you made up your mind. As your partner, I won't try to stop you. Ramona, ready for battle. Slime. I guess. Deal 5 damage 3 times. Well, let's reduce that so it's 6 damage total. Gain shield. Gain shield again, so I tank it. And then I can strike. How do I have enough Aliamus. Choose one card for drop. Gain 100 key. What the fuck is key flow? We'll figure it out. Choose one card to add to my hand, and it reduces it to 0, right? So I'm gonna do Queen Sword, obviously. When receiving a fatal attack, there's a chance to survive 1 HP instead. Oh, huh. So I'm gonna do Queen Sword, so the next one is powered up, right? And then I can just end. I'm assuming that's a permanent buff. You're doing so good, thanks. Deal 19 damage 1 time. That sounds terrible. Reduce your strength. I kind of just need to play defense here now. Damn it. Lutan is about to unleash her own exalts. These command cards won't suffice. The silver key is bound to your spirit. As such, your memories and insight uniquely shape its power. Look toward the bottom left corner of the command device. The silver key is brimming with energy. You now have access to your posse. Got called a bitch-ass motherfucker in Spanish by some old Spanish guy at work the other day. I'm sorry to hear that. Grip the silver key and chant the incantation. Activate posse and grant me more tactical space. Inflict 1 second weakness and vulnerable on each enemy. For each enemy, inflict 1 temporary strength down on them and gain 1 temporary strength. Oh, so strength down is different than weakness. Got you. Okay. Sure. Where the hell did you get that guy? Who was that? Deal 5 damage 1 time, gain 2 strength. Tentacle damage? What the fuck is tentacle damage? Okay. So I can do 2 defense here so I don't take any damage. And then I'll just do another Queen Strike, I guess, because of the damage. Because I don't need to reduce your strength this turn. It's not that big of a deal. Because now it's a big deal, right? Wait, whoa, why is this one gold? What the hell does it mean when it's gold? Like, here's where I need to... What? Didn't I just... Oh, wait, drew it again, I'm assuming? Okay, so if I reduce your strength... Like this again. I think the game's forcing you to play so you don't die. Oh, that would make sense. I didn't need the game's help to determine that. I'm smart. Okay, 8, so I can do double defense. Queen's sword again. Can I... Hello? Can I end? Don't tell me you're making me do this, man. I want to save it. Let me end, man. You're a bitch for making me use that. Yeah, they made the cards glow to keep you from dying in the tutorial because people actually died in the tutorial. I could do math. I didn't even need to use that, by the way. Just saying. You just made me waste that. I could have used that this turn, man. Fuck you. Temporarily reduce by 3. Defense. Oh, I messed up here. I should have done double defense because then I could have done another queen's sword. It's fine. You know what, I'll play this even though I don't need to, so I get this. So I can take... No, I don't want to take any of these, man. Fucking hell. I guess just drawing a card for free would be good. Uh-oh. High border of spade. That's a big number. This is not good. I can't do anything. Okay, so that's how they teach me about death res, I guess. Okay, sure, man. Okay, you got death res. Yeah, I guess. That's such a weird mechanic to, like, not punish you. 50% for each of that. Yeah, no, I get that. It feels like a very weird mechanic. I don't know how I feel about that. I wonder you can actually die. No, I know about the fact that you can actually die at that. It also gives you 2 mana to draw on your next turn. Yeah, it's so weird that it kind of wants you to die at least once. Like, it incentivizes you dying once. I don't know how I feel about that. Seems where you stack death res to proc it a bunch of times. That's so weird. That's so weird. I guess I'll do this. And yeah, everyone hits it for so much you're gonna proc it, so it's kind of needed. I feel like there's probably a better way to balance that then. But what do I know? I haven't played this game before. You can't stop me, shameless humans. Your fingers brush the silver key. It thrums faintly, urging you to resonate with Lotan. The frenzied gleam gradually okay, I couldn't even fucking read that. Regaining consciousness, Lotan appears to be enduring a severe... How the fuck am I supposed to read that? Had I known this would have happened, or had I known this would happen, I would have never made that pact. Ramona approaches Lotan holding out her hands. I know that after your awakening, Mythag promised to fight alongside you, to fight together to the planet's end. We never intend to break our promise. Not for the past 300 years, nor the 300 to come. Multi-hit attacks can one-shot you if many go through your death risk. So it's kind of the timing thing too. You no patterns to make the most of it, and I'll just waste it or die or just die. All right, interesting. I guess. I swear they removed the auto-removing text. It's probably a bug. It goes so fucking fast. Lotan, the fierce battle you crave is within your grasp. Well, I got a pretty woman. So, you know, the lesbian in me is very happy with that. This game is originally in Chinese. No, I did know that much. Okay, so you have AoE attacks, and you guys have a shared health bar now. Spell self-weakness state. Deal 14 damage to all enemies one time. In this battle, reach strike plate. Increase the damage by 3. Okay. Well, I want to hurt everyone. Reduce. Oh, I fucked up. I could just like wipe the field then. With these guys at least. I'll be taking some damage, but okay, that's fine, I guess. Each strike played this turn reduces the rhythmic cost by 1. So it just wants me to do this. It just wants me to play at death's door. Got it. So you're just your entire kit is just based around you playing strikes and then basically beating yourself up. Or not intentionally, but like just playing strikes and then you buff yourself. Okay. Ogier and I are joining the battle. I can sense through the link that neither of you are in good condition. It's okay, Keeper. It's a knight's duty to protect others. We can still hold on. Worry not. With your assistance, we won't lose control and we can make the most of our alimus. Once I've accumulated enough alimus, I'll be able to fully recuperate my strength. Your hesitation is misplaced, Keeper. We are counting on you to break through the blockade. Let me witness for myself the worth of this prodigy Mythag stakes its future upon. So, I'm assuming she's a healer. He's a fucking tank. Got it. Okay. All damage received is increased by 50%. Oh, wait, no. Spell self-vulnerable state. Restore 8 HP. Yep. And then give those people that stuff. For every one alimus region level attribute doll has... I'm not going to pay attention to that right now, honestly. Spell self-fragile state. Gain 12. Gain 5 strength. Okay. So yeah, you're kind of like a tank. Deal 8 pierce damage one time. Apply vulnerable for 1 turn. Enjoys. The fuck do you mean enjoys a 200%? Do you mean it gains? It enjoys it, man. It's just a really big fan. Strength buff is 2 times for that card. Dude, why? It enjoys. I think it's just the wording. It wouldn't make sense if it disliked it. Yeah, no, I get that. I just... Enjoys. The fact it says enjoys is killing me, man. Alright, so you do 20. Okay, so... What I could do is... Obviously, strike. 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 Right? I could do an exalt here. And then... Use strike causes strike for exalt, by the way. Okay. And then I could do another strike, so I buff it even more. 31 damage to everyone. Or I could just make it so you get fucking buff as hell, right? If I choose one that gives me strength. Gain 1 strength. I could do the gain 1 strength. Actually, what if I just take another piercing strike? Because then I can do piercing strike, piercing strike again, do this, nuke you guys, and then I can heal myself and then give those people the thing back. This really is Weeb Slay the Spire. It sure is. Gain 3 shield X plus 1 times for each 1 Arithmica consumed. Is it just however many I have left? Yes. So why don't I just dump everything into this? I don't die, and I gain a shit ton of stuff. Enhance, gain 1 strength. Well, it doesn't matter. Heal 15 HP and discard all cards in hand. Well, let me do like this. This. And then heal myself. For future battles. It's only 1 strength that you're getting. It's not that big of a deal. Right? We get a strike. total of 9. Okay. When do we get Shiv build? I don't know. I've never played Slay the Spire. You fall into darkness. At the edge of your vision, a sliver of light shines through a gap resembling a keyhole. Okay, we're Kingdom Hearts now. The silver key emits a faint glow, guiding you into the secret passage. Enter, wade through the mist to reach the other side. Secret passage? Motherfucker, it's the only passage. What secret? That's why it's secret. How is it secret when it's the only thing there? You slip through a hidden door beneath the clock tower, stepping into a concealed passage. Doll marches forward, her feet claying against the metal walkway with each step. A secret passage below the clock tower? I never heard of it before. If it was common knowledge, it would hardly qualify as a secret passage. This tunnel leads to the Black Pool, the foundation of Mythag. Without the giant silver artifact known as the core at the bottom of the Black Pool, our Awakener technology would regress decades. Human spirits alone are too fragile to sustain them. So the restriction on unlimited Awakeners, or unlinked Awakeners, is to protect us from succumbing to madness? That's not entirely true. If all Awakeners were as manageable as you, Ogier, my job would be far simpler. Alright, we've arrived. As she speaks, Doll presses an inconspicuous button on the wall. A sharp ding rings out as a doorway slides open, revealing a cramped and dimly lit chamber beyond. The great gate slowly parts, offering your first glimpse into the forbidden sanctum. In the depths of the chamber, a pure white monster stands silent. Okay, can you stop auto-scrolling, man? Their luminous upper body floats above the black mire, the inky darkness serving only to accentuate their blinding purity. Mesmerized, you gaze upon the inhuman entity, their outline briefly superimposing that with that of the young woman you saw while in a trance back at the key grave. What young woman? They have no face, yet their stance radiates profound compassion. The supreme, the purest, the noblest, the fairest. You are here. The pale monster emits a hoarse cry, roar and wail entwine. It is most definitely not human speech, yet you comprehend their meaning perfectly. Your vision blurs, and unexpectedly, your eyes sting. Warm rivulets trace paths down your cheeks. Are these tears? But why? What is this ache constricting your chest? Tawil. The name muttered by Doll caused Ramona's expression to shift. Tawil. The Awakener Tawil, one of the founders. You remember it too. The history of Mythag lists this name alongside two others. In the year AF90, Ward Phillips. Who the fuck are these people? Clarkus and Tawil founded Mythag College. That was where you stood now, the predecessor to the current-day Mythag University. Keeper. I'm here. The fact that Tawil has not expelled you yet, it can only mean your fate is now linked to Mythag's. Therefore, you've earned the right to hear this. This is the deepest secret of Mythag University. Tawil, one of our three founders, is neither human nor Awakener. They're an extra-dimensional entity initially perceived as mere whispers by Phillips, the first headmaster. Contrary to popular belief, Tawil isn't an Awakener. Silver refinement and post-mortem awakening of individuals resonate with the higher will were developed under their guidance. They foretold the impending dissolution, shared the first truth, then fell dormant after establishing Mythag College. Philip's records suggest that Twill opted for this non-existent state to evade observation. Horse cry, Philip upscale? Yeah, maybe. Only when the variable emerges will they awaken. Look. As if heralding disaster, Twill let out an eardrum-piercing shriek. With the trembling of a hatchling breaking out from its shell, 6 magnificent silver wings burst forth from their body. Silver-like liquid drips steadily from each wingtip, creating a soft percussion as it hits the black pool below. As the glinting substance meets the pitch black of the pool, it churns violently. From its depths, grotesque dissolutes emerge. The incomprehensible abominations scatter, some charging at your group while the rest build toward the Clock Tower Plaza. I have finally found you. We must stop them. It's the only way to prevent worthless monsters from coming out. Why do you want to stop monsters from coming out? I know it's no longer Pride Month, but that's kind of fucked up, man. Wood? Time for the first chapter boss. Can I be so honest so far? I have no idea what the fuck is happening in the story. I feel like they've thrown like 50,000 buzzwords at me and I don't know what any of them mean. I wish they had like a little glossary button I could press and just kind of like read. So it gains 6 shield, 11 damage. Obviously gain defense. I could gain strength here. That way I can do this. Yeah, the story throws you in the middle of the world and characters since everyone has lived in this type of world before. What? What do you mean everyone has lived in this type of world before? Like, you mean like the characters already like live in this world? Because that makes sense. But I'm thinking you mean like everyone as in like the players. Because if so, I think that's kind of a bad assumption. The characters? Okay. I mean, that makes sense, but like... See, I think the difference is like, a lot of the games explain it by being like, oh yeah, you're an amnesiac, you know? And stuff like that. But it makes no sense that me, if I've lived in this world before, I don't know anything about it. And the way I think you could circumvent that is by giving the player an encyclopedia where they can read up on stuff. Because if you don't want to play into the amnesia trope, but you want to have it be an existing world, make it so the character knows about it, what's going on, even though the player doesn't, and just have that conveyed through the fact that there's an encyclopedia, and I can read on what the fuck the terms mean. That's it. It's just that easy. Alright, inflict fragile for 1 turn. Okay, all shield gain is reduced by 25%. You deal 10 damage. Well, let me do that. Reduce your strength. I'll take 1 damage still, but that's fine. I grew up in this type of world. Every day I had to watch my besties get D-slimes. You're just saying shit, man. These ain't even words you're saying. You're just saying shit. This happens in every Arby's. Explains a lot, because I think Arby's fucking blows, man. Gain 3 shield, so I get 18 shield. But I have weakness, so I gain 25% less. So what's 25% of 18? Like 4. 25% of 18 is like 4. So I get like 14 shield. So it should be enough. What? Why do I have 18? I have fragile. What? I mean, I'll take it, I guess. The story slowly explains these terms with the main side story. The game also has a reading order list on what side stories you should go through before and after main chapters. See, that's fair. I just think it's like, it's, for me right now, it's less of a like, I'll eventually understand these things. You know, I'm an Arcanines player. So I know like when he throws a bunch of terms at you and then it slowly explains them. But I think for the sake of storytelling, right? It makes the main character feel like they don't know, they've never lived in this world before when they have, by not giving me that encyclopedia. It's like it's being intentionally ambiguous when it shouldn't be because I don't have amnesia or anything. I should know exactly what the fuck they're talking about, but I have zero idea. So I just think it's not the greatest way to portray the main character so far. That's kind of my idea. If that makes sense. Oh, that's a bug? So it would seem. Cookie run? Yeah. Respect your ideas. Yeah, it's just like, it's not a deal breaker, obviously. It's just like, I feel like it could have portrayed it a little bit better. I'm gonna wait to use this because it's temporary strength, right? And I want to, and the weakness would help when he's actually attacking. So I'm going to wait to use that. I'm going to instead just do this and then this. And just end my turn. See, because now we go ahead and we do this. What, you do 10? I give my shield or self strength. And then that. Do this here and do that. So does it? Okay, so it It discards anyway, so I should just use up all of it. I thought it would keep some cards in my hands. It just discards all of it. Special type of wound. In hand at turn end, take 1 damage. When discarded, exhaust, cannot play. Okay. It's just bleed. This is 20 damage and adds 4 laceration. Ow. Gotta reduce that. And then more defense, please. Reduce the damage even more. I can grab unstable bar. Wait, how would this work? If it's 0 cost? Okay, it's just, okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna do strike here, so I can do unstable bar, and then hit one of these. That's a lot of lacerations I got on my person. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Okay. Strike. I can defend this. Defend this. Deal some damage. Save that because I want the weakness. I'll eat this hit. I'll save that for next turn. So I get full use out of it. Because now I can reduce your strength. Draw 1. You got 6 on the board. Give me more strength. I want more strength. Oh, we can just kill you. We can just kill you. Is my game broken? Yo, my game just crashed. Dude, Morimens, I'm gonna be so honest. This is not a good look, Morimens. This is not a good fucking look. Crashing in the tutorial is not a good look at all. Hey guys, welcome back from the ads. I beat the boss and the game fucking crashed. Something to note: the game is still being actively translated. They started making big efforts in November. Since then, all the main story is translated. A good chunk of the side stories are. All item descriptions are. But cards still have a. Oh. Oh. I don't. AI translated text. The card text is their last priority. Is good enough. It's readable. You can understand what the cards do, but they're not getting around to it until after they translate the rest of the side stories. That makes sense, but at the same time, like on principle, having your text be AI translated in any capacity, not a good look, man. Not a good fucking look. All right, I'm on this screen now. You've returned safely. Well done, Keeper. Prepare for future missions, pursue the Black Pool, and use Silver to bond with new companions. Yeah, I want Saya. No, I don't want you. I want Saya. I have thoughts. Thoughts I should not say, but I have thoughts. The fuck does this mean? Very well. Now we've captured fragments of consciousness from the spiritual dimension. Please take the time to feel them. Do they match your expectations? If you want to choose again, you can put these fragments back and click reawaken. If you made a decision, prepare to link with these fragments. What does she do? Deal damage to each attack a counter. Increases damage by 1. Obtain 2 strength. When attack deal damage equal to the number of counter stacks. So she's a counter character. Rouse. Grants the Awakener permanent combat boost. Repeater rouse uses. Wait, what? India gains 25 elements. Rouse. Gain 50 attacks to counter. Each time Penny deals damage, gain 4 counter. Retain. Will not be discarded from your hand at the end of turn. Some cards will. Oh. So she's entirely counter-based. That's kind of cool. I like that. For every 1% crit provided by Pandia or wheel, permanent counter she produces plus 2%. Or 0.2%. Gain 5 LMS. In the Astral Rain stages. What the fuck? Whip of Mask gives retained prepare. What does prepare mean? She's 4'9"? Damn! The wielder's strike caused the it was at 6% of the wielder's attack. Oh. Weird. Okay, sure. These are fun, I guess. After gathering experience to reach the arena, upgrade your awakener level promptly. It's crucial for facing. Okay. Awakener upgrade is one of the fastest ways to enhance. Consumes no sister elixir to increase. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a line. I want to go look at the other fucking characters. Hold on. Doll Inferno. Is that this same girl? I guess. It's like an altar in Arknights. Okay. Murphy Fauborn. Hellet. Isn't this her? That was her in the opening thing, right? That's what she looked like that at least. This is a different character, but they just look similar. Yeah, they look, but that's kind of what that was like the same, I like the same art almost in that one opening scene. Nymphea. She's pretty. Natilda. Alva. Oh, I like her? Yeah, I like her. I like her a lot. Karen. I didn't expect the name Karen from you. Lily. 24. I fuck with 24 a lot, actually. This design is cool. Riker. Not feeling it. Hamilton. Didn't I just fight you? I guess I got spoiled on something, I suppose. Oh, I like your design a lot. 24 is dissociative identity disorder, just like wife. Ah, I mean, makes sense, given the design. I like her a lot. Kathigu Rue. Mochette. Celeste. She's cool. Sakis. Arita. Pharos. I like Pharos. Sangha. Okay. Goliath. I have friends who I could tell would be crazy over Goliath. I am not. Tulu. Moshe is another collab character. Who? Which one? This one. She's from a Chinese-only gacha game that ended service. Oh. Huh. Alright. Tulu. Murphy. She's a cloud character. It was cloud game at US 2024 that they did because they wanted to make sure it wasn't forgotten. I see. Murphy looks cool. Holy Miriam. Corposam. None of my thoughts are holy. I'm just putting that out there. None of my thoughts are holy. I need to go to a fucking confessional booth. Sorry. I have a lot of friends who would probably like this old guy. Oh my. Wait, I like you a lot. I like you a lot. Okay. Honto's canonically gay, by the way. He looks like a gay man. This looks like my friend Seiji. He also has the Lucilius scar, like in Granblue. Hellet. Lotan, I'm looking at your dress. I feel like there's something about these two characters that makes them similar. Or the same person. Because the orange eye here, the orange eyes here, there's definitely something here. And the fact that this art is the same as when we were first, like, capturing her or whatever the fuck. Agrippa. I like her eye. Also the whale tail. Aegis. She's cute. Faint. Get your fucking hand out of my face, bro. Oh, mama. Sorry. Salvador. Oh, mama. I'm so gay. 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 He's kind of cool. He's cool. I like him too. Lord Almighty. Saya! She's pretty. Oh, she's really cute too. Oh, I like her. I like her a lot. Jankin, Erica. She looks insane and I want her. Cassian. I'm gonna be so honest, girl. I'm staring just directly at your thighs. That. Ma'am, you can use me as a fucking ashtray, please. Wanda. Oh, I fuck with her, like, weird servant kind of creature thing, summons. Can I be one of these, but like a woman one? Because these all look like men. Orla. You got no arms. Or body, actually, for that matter. Clementine. She's kind of cool. Haster. I like his design. Pollux. Weird gender neutral thing I can't really determine. I'm gonna say a guy. An Arachne. She's like a Final Fantasy XIV Astrologian. I think my favorites out of all of these that I'm seeing right now. I really like Alva. I really like 24. Vortis. Oh my god, Vortis. Thais. Winkle. Daffodil. I'd say those are probably my favorite. Oh, and Sorel. I think those are probably my favorite design-wise. You know, let's do a trial for these characters. I see. I'm just looking at them right now. Just because I want to see all the characters in the game. It's actually not a lot for 2 years of service. I feel like that's not a lot of characters. Could deployment in battle. Save your team lineup. That's not the lineup button. Quick lineup. Save. Wheel of Destiny by clicking empty slot. Okay. Wielder strike causes... Okay. Set up a posse. Okay, so these are, I get multiple of these. Against the solution, Mythac's forces are march ever forward. Your mission begins now, Keeper. Let's head to the investigation interface. First task in your official enemy encounter. Remember, Mythac stands with you always. I don't want to do this yet. Let me accept rewards. Mark as red. I'm so glad there's a mark as red button. Who are these people? Are these you guys? Can I just click this and I get the rewards? Oh, I can just click it? Wait a second. Oh, this is great. I don't have to do anything. I just click the fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Just click them, man. Are these you guys, though? Or are they not? Xiao Wangzi. Not me, but in chat, yeah. You can read Chinese? Yeah, I took Chinese for 5 years. So wait. You know these people according to that? Is that what I'm... Is that what I'm picking up? Leo. Oh, they have a character. They have one of the ones I like. One of them is me. No, but you've been playing in an hour and a half. And the only people are new players, people in chat. Oh, makes sense. Sure, you can be my mutual, I guess. Birthday not set? Well, guys, if you didn't know, my birthday is May 10th. That was a lie, by the way. Oh, okay. There you go. We'll set that as my profile picture, I guess. Why does it say new? Oh, sorry. I didn't click the only fucking thing I had, I guess. Record. Okay. Library. Now we can understand what the hell these people are. Okay, yeah, we know that they're one of the founders. So, current steward of Mythic and former student Crowley Surian's Herbert's immediate junior. She witnessed Herbert murder. What the fuck do you... What? A ruthless efficiency maximalist. Never late with cropped hair to minimize grooming time. She's so pretty. She's so fucking pretty. Spawned in the kingdom of Leo from war-torn elk, the immobility of her right index finger stands as permanent evidence of concentration camp brutality. William is a senior investigator in Mythag, deeply respected by the junior keepers. Her index finger. Yeah, I know, Jan Bismarck, blah, blah, blah. Once, for reasons he could scarcely bring himself to name, he had been too afraid to step beyond the campus walls. Burying himself in research while quietly serving in the intelligence group, but after his friend's death, everything changed. He abandoned his old ways, throwing himself onto the front lines, doing what his friend once did, as carrying out his unfinished work in his stead. Now, William keeps a broken silver key with him at all times, a fragile talisman against the slow erosion of memory. The university's mental health specialist, tending to investigators' psychology needs. While beloved for her gentle demeanor and kindness, certain members regard her with visceral terror. Perhaps it's the unidentifiable herbs in her tea, or perhaps it's that no one has ever seen her without a smile. Either way, the effect chills her to the bone. Okay. She was admitted at the age of 14 and revolutionized Alistair's life support systems. Contracting dissolution during field work. She spent her final days composing an 80-page awakening manual. So this isn't her, like actual her. She like transferred her consciousness to someone. It's kind of tough. So Herda, that's exactly what I was thinking. Prison guard staying stationed at. She takes great pleasure in tormenting prisoner. I'll be your sorry. I'm sorry. I'll compose myself a little. Superiors once promised her a transfer back to Londinium after 3 years, but due to worsening of the dissolution phenomenon, she just didn't lay lines. She's a fucking Final Fantasy 14 black mage. She's forgotten the room, and Penny did not lose heart. She remained steadfast in the rooms, waiting for the day she would be recalled. Until the last prisoner died, she became the only living being on the island. What difference is there between a guard without prisoners and a prisoner? Penny refused to ponder it. She continued to wait for the day of her recall. In ancient letters, two great beasts exist in the world, dwelling respectively in the abyssal depths and east of Eden. These two beasts can only meet when time reaches its end. They will be offered and sacrificed to the mother of life, Tiamat, exchange for the cycle of life. Lotan is the beast hidden behind the legend. She is a natural product of the planet. Unlike the legend, she is both the abyssal waters and the soul. What the fuck? Why is hers so much longer? She is pure chaos power, wild free soul, and undefined order. Rejection and ruler are the powers bestowed upon her by the world. These two opposing instincts collide within Lotan. Not as the force is powerful and tear her apart, she must release her desire for destruction through battle. Lotan has been entrusted by the planet with her duty to guard history. Her work is to follow the planet's will, eliminating and defeating those who influence the planet's fate. Though such individuals rarely emerge across millennia. In the endless, boring wait for her mission to descend, Lotana yearns for the appearance of a rival. For this reason, she once turned toward Lemuria's young king, even submitting the calamity of falling stars. Yet none of this has diminished her surging battle will. They have only intensified her with revive. Dexter's adopted daughter? Okay, once yearned for biological, but under Dexter's care, she now considers Mythic a true home. Nobleman, social activist, and Mythic's most enigmatic educator. She's from Playboy when stabbed on petty crimes while cultivating a reputation in both high society and its underworld. After cultists annihilated his family, he alone survived. The details only known to him. Though Ramona's adopted father, he refused to discuss her origins. He failed every course as a youth, yet became a Mythic professor, charismatic and unbound by convention, yet conspicuously absent from romantic gossip. In short, this is a man full of paradox. Alright. Wheel of Destiny. Okay, so these are like... Got you. Phonograph? Oh, I can listen to the songs. Okay. World building. Factions. Mythag University. Okay. Latan is biblical. I see. Third-party entity independent of any national government. Okay. Got it. Dimension. I know what a fucking dimension is. Silver technology. Uses silver. Cool. Creation of waiters revolves around sinners. Silver? I don't know why I said sinners. My brain's fried, man. Oh, the creation of awakening is not documented. Silver. Jesus Christ. A unique area formed by the intersection of real world and spirit dimension. Got you. See, this makes a lot more sense for the person. I'm glad there is an encyclopedia. I'm not reading this all right now. I'll probably read it later so I have an idea of what I'm looking at. Because right now, I don't have any idea. But I don't want to just sit here. You know what I mean? Like, I want to... What is this? Looks like a giant finger. Like the Hand of God painting or whatever the hell it is. Oh, it's a lot of fingers. And this is doll. It's just replaying again, okay. Lato's the... What? Wait, I get money if I click through these? Because I can read that later. Right now, I'm just trying to... Cool. I'm trying to get my money up, you know? Lotan is the whale, Leviathan, sea monster from the Bible. They entered as the Leviathan whale, which is why she has the whale motif. I see. Is this the fucking Fortnite Battle Pass? Oh, are these skins? Oh my god! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking gay. I'm so gay. I'm so gay. I'm so gay. I'm so gay. Oh my god. Okay, what am I looking at here? Cannot yet available. Assuming this is the paid currency then. This one. Long ass neck. Don't be mean. What's the difference? Select now. Oh. Well, probably you. You look cool. Definitely you. Definitely you. Definitely you. Okay, that's like a pay currency one. What's the difference between these? It's 200 per pull? Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Is there a pity? Please tell me there's a pity. Pity is 30. Okay. So I need a total of what? 12,000? No. I'm doing math like shit. 200 for 5. I need 6,000. 6,000. Jesus, I'm terrible at math in that moment. I'm sorry. But I guess I'll do my summons for this character. I want Saya, bro. Oh, hey guys. It's a little awkward. Oh, word. I got her. So, ethereal cores were introduced during the anniversary. In the past, people would save hundreds of summons during special events since the devs gave out so much and they would sell the accounts. I see. Casual first pull rate up? Yeah. I guess. Early summons. They will turn to standard summons after the version ends. I see. Enlightened 7 of Exhaustion. What the f... Okay, so I need a total of how many dupes? I need 4 dupes of her, right? To max her out? Is that what it is? I need 4 dupes of her? But I should get this, right? Because this is also her thing. I'm gonna go for this then. Because I already got her. You need 16 copies to max her out. What? Holy shit, dude. 16 copies to max is a little bit ridiculous. Maybe that's for third David's whalebait. That makes sense. I should probably go for this though, right? Arithmetical limit +1. Sounds pretty good to me. I'll follow your no backseat rule until you need it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll let you know if I want it. Thank you for respecting it. I'm just like, a lot of this is like speaking out loud. There's a whole conspiracy, but I can't blame them. The only reason they started breaking even. Yeah, so I just goes but broken. Yeah, it seems like it's really good. So I guess we'll try for it. Oh, it's not gold this time. Nobleman staff. Wow, I'm so noble. Analysis of that's a 2-headed cat. I don't have enough. I'm broke. Make my profile picture be Saya, please. Thank you. Put Saya on there. What is your kit even? I don't know what your kit is. It's not too bad. You get one free universal SSR due every month. They hand out an insane amount of summons during events. Okay. I'll just put you guys on my display, I guess. The fuck is this? Alright. What even is your kit, girl? Game. Holy shit. Holy text, bro. Elements equal to 25% of base elements. Rouse. Upon using a Crimson Furnace. Grant Perception Warp to command cards of other Awakener's hands. Draw pile and discard pile do not have Destroy. First 3 times per turn, a command card played. Silently Awakener gain. Okay. Devour. Gain base container. Enhance. Set their arithmetic cost to 0. Make them take effect +1 time. Gain 46 shield. Choose another Awakener. Generate a base copy of each other with Fleeting. Event Exhaust. And Destroy. Placing one set into the draw pile, another set in the discard. Consume all Genosium stacks. There's so much happening here. Place an embryo into your hand. Cool. 6% if like 1980. Corrosion. Remove an equivalent amount of corrosion and lose 300% that much HP. What the fuck is that percentage, bro? Is that not an insane amount of damage? 1980 corrosion. So she basically does like 5,000 damage to everyone? Or 2,500? At 0 cost. Is that what I'm understanding here? That seems a little broken. Holy Jesus. Am I playing Fire Emblem Heroes or am I playing a fucking... What is this? Corrosion takes the damage you deal, triples it, and then eats that... So it's just permanent corrosion, basically, because it... That shit is 1980 corrosion. Oh, the damage I deal triples it, and then... Okay, so if I deal like 500 damage, it takes 1,500 corrosion. Got it. Got it. That still seems really fucking good. Like a little too good. Feels like looking at Nautica's kit in reverse 1999. I guess. There's just so much on my screen right now, bro. I don't... What... There's... I'm so overwhelmed. When the embryo fusion reaches its limit, you'll gain 1 embryo. Unleashing Exalt consumes embryo to trigger a Devour effect. Therefore, try to unleash Exalt when you have embryo in hand, otherwise you won't be able to bring out full potential Caro team. What the fuck is a Caro team? Crimson After each battle, 5% max HP recovery is accumulated into a crimson furnace. If there are unused embryo, each embryo also contributes 5% of max HP recovery to the furnace. The furnace can be converted into healing must return. The keeper must carefully plan when to use the crimson first to turn the tide of battle. Okay, what the hell is a Karo team? Well, I know about Saya. I fucking read Saya Nauta, okay? I like that visual novel a lot. I don't need to read her lore. I know about it. What is a Karo team? That's what I'm stuck at right now. What is a Karo team? Is that one of these things? Oh, okay, okay. Got you. So embryo is not unique to her. Got you. So I have no one that's Karo, except for her. I don't fucking care. I want her on my team. That's the entire reason why I'm playing this game. If I can't have Saya on my team, this shit sucks. You don't deal damage with your Exalt, do you? I don't think you did. No, you didn't. So I shouldn't give that one to you. I should give this one to you. And you can take this one. Can be sold? What do you mean can be sold? I'll just give you that one. I don't fucking care. I don't know anymore. There's so much happening on my screen. There's a lot to look at. I'm sick of seeing these new pop-ups. Stop showing me new. I don't want you. I'm not buying you. I just want you to stop being a fucking pop-up on my screen, please. Thank you. There's more people. Mankind knew that they could not change society. Okay, I'm assuming this is you. Because it's a Guilty Gear reference. Mist Dweller. Sure, man. I thought that shit was the Patreon logo. I'm gonna be so honest. I was like, why the hell is Patreon there? That's not Patreon. Are these other collabs? What? Oh, this is the one collab girl. What collab is this? I can't read that. My turn? Does that say my turn? Reproduction frenzy. Huh? Special ops. Dude, there's so much happening. My turn. Yeah, it's their previous game. I see. Okay, I got it. Understood. Why are there 4 fucking difficulties? Wait, why do you want to look back up? Yeah, this is the NSFW mode? I'm sorry? It's nothing. It's nothing explicit. Just imply that you fuck everyone that isn't a child. I was told it's very explicit. Pandia, in case you couldn't tell, is a very strict top. My kind of fucking woman. God, I need her in my life. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just, I... I'm trying to understand. They have a sex mode. Is that what I'm getting here? This mode is just the sex mode? Yes. They also have a sex toy you can buy? And the Ty's flashlight that was planned. Was canceled due to backlash. You don't need to touch this. You can always skip to get one. She'll touch it. But she's just baffled. You know, I'm just very baffled. This is even a thing, considering the fact that, like, okay, like Nikke doesn't even have a sex mode. They have like Bond stories. They don't have a sex mode. I'm just... Yeah, some of these characters don't care about consent. Whoa. Okay. She's already fantasizing about Daft treating her like a... Why am I catching strays? Why am I catching strays? Why am I fucking catching strays? Why am I catching strays? According to Nat. What'd you say fuck me for? I feel like this is uncalled for. This is this person's first time in chat and you're outing me like this. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Ignore the fact that I already said it, but that's fucked up. It unlocks it to a certain point in the story. You can only use it for characters bond level 10 and up. I see. A translation made by GPT. Yeah, some of the characters, some are, the majority aren't. I expect the game will be completely 100% human translated by the 30th anniversary. See, that part disappoints me a lot. Like, I know it's a small team and all. Like, I get that. It's just like, I don't know. AI translations rub me the wrong way. They're evil, but people want to rock there in the bedroom. I personally don't read this. You see, Dragon Hub, you and I are very different people because me, on the other hand, I'm a lesbian pervert. All the men stories, I can ignore those. But the women, oh, I'm on there day one. Oh, I got money again. The main story is completely human translated, though. I see. Happy late Pride, then. Thanks. God fucking damn it. What are you saying God fucking damn it to? Huh? Thank you for the happy late Pride, though. What are you saying happy God fucking damn it to? All side stories that are releasing are also even translated. The only ones that need translated are some of the old ones. Okay. I just, I don't know how I feel about. I look at Morimens too long and Limbus went into maintenance. Oh. Wait, does that mean when does Walpurgis come out? Like, I know the next thing is Walpurgis. When is that banner, though? Because next week, no, I know it's next week, but like, do you know when? I'm just trying to figure out if I'm going to be doing 2 Limbus streams or 1 Limbus stream next week. Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so there's going to be a 2 Limbus stream week. Got it. Wednesday night around this time. Okay, it's going to be a 2 Limbus stream week. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to quickly run ads since ads are starting soon, so then we can start chapter 1, okay? There's so much happening in this game. There's a lot. Select a realm, Caro. Wait, what? Oh, I have some things. Oh, but I can't. Wait, what? Oh, these are different. These are pure.
I'm proud of my son. Y'all low-key sleeping on Roblox porn.
Give me this one, I guess. Realm study. I like Caro because it's got my girl in it. I curved my spine a bit too hard. They did that to me too. Now it's at a 24-degree curve. Hi, Roni. I'm overwhelmed as fuck right now. How are you doing? Hi, why? Because it's a new gacha game, and there's so much happening. Look at this. Apparently there's a sex mode. There's just a mode where you have sex in the game? There's so much happening, man. What game is this? Asking for a friend. Oh, I don't know. If only there was a way to tell on the Twitch stream. If only I had a category that I had. If only it wasn't in the title. If only it was in the fucking title. Actually, Brony, you know what? Since you're here, this is but okay, I think the funniest thing is they gatekeep the sex mode. You have to get to chapter 7.3 to have sex mode. I think it's the funniest thing that they're like, you guys can't just goon to this game. You have to play this game. Also, I'm gonna read you like a fucking book here, okay? I'm gonna read you like a fucking book. I think I know what character you would like a lot. Okay? I'm gonna read you like a fucking book right now. Calculating. I think it's gotta be this guy. I think you'd like this guy a lot. Design-wise? Oh, hello. Fucking red. Red like a goddamn book. Front to back, I know all of the fucking table of contents in that shit. Anti-LARP sex. Skinny twink, yeah. Or this guy. I think these two. Show me all of them, I'll see which is my fave. Okay, so Saya no Uda, or Saya from Saya no Uda. Collab character. Pandia. I don't think you'd like Pandia. She's a sadist. Show me that one again. What, Saya? From Saya no Uta? The one next to Pollux. In the words of our most controversial content creator, the only reason you pull for Pollux is if you're gay or had a gay son that died in a car crash. I like sadists. Yeah, but Roni, in the sex mode, she'd be a sadist to you, right? So, like, you're not really a masochist. Like, at all, actually. Pandy has a whip. Yeah, she has a whip. Or no, not a, well, this is not the whip. This is a riding crop, but she has a whip. She's into wax play, it looks like. It's a riding crop. Yeah, I know. I literally just said it's a riding crop, but she has a whip. It's literally in her moves. Whip of madness. I literally corrected myself. Damn, bitch. There's Ramona, Ogier, Lotan, Doll Inferno, Murphy Faubourn, Hellet Katina, Nymphaea, Natilla, Parokia? For which one? Nymphaea? The doll. Oh, yeah. Natilla, Alva. I like her a lot. Wait, does she have a gun blade? Oh, she's so much cooler. Karen. Lily, 24. Riker. Hamiln. Tawil. Kathigu Ra. Muchet. Celeste. Sasis. Arita, Pharos, Sangha, Goliath, Tulu, Murphy, Miriam, Corpusant, Vortis. I like her a lot. Pontos, Lay, Uvhash, Helet, Agrippa, Aegis, Faint, Sorel, Salvador, Heiss. I need her in my life. Dorasine, Pikmin. Not the fucking Nintendo guy, but like, you know, it's Pikmin. Shu, Liz, Tinkt, Winkle, Jenkin, Erica, Kasaya, Daffodil, Wanda, Horla, Clementine, Castor, Pollux, and Arachne. So there you go. That's all of them, Roni. Tulu is so cute. Which one was Tulu? Which one was Tulu again? Where the fuck do I look at the characters again? How do I look at them? Where'd I go to look at them? I don't remember. Am I stupid? Where did I go? Oh, Tulu. Which one was Tulu? Ah, this one? Tulu's so cute. I see. Hopefully the UI gets you lost so you swipe that card. I'm unemployed. I'm not fucking swiping anything. Me and my brain suddenly loses recalls. Yeah, true. That's true. That's true. Also, what's up, Bolt Thursday? I'll give you 20 bucks. No. I'm not buying anything on this game. I got Saya already. I got her first pull, by the way. Like literally first pull. Oh wait, I forgot. We have a pull to do. To lose a man? I mean, that's fine for Roni. Roni's doesn't care. Oh, I got something.
これで何度目の召喚だ。おい人間、食事の用意はできてるんだろうな。腹を空かせた俺は何をしでかす。
He kind of reminds me of Kuon from Undernight. I like this guy too. Makes sense. I should put you on my team, right? Because you also are the other thing. You are the one thing that I need. Yeah, I could put you on there. That's fine. All right. Pitch black dream. No oxygen to breathe, not even the faint light of a match. This is an absolutely pitch black dream. Part 1. You wake in total darkness. Feels like a confined space. Small, dark, silent, cold, devoid of light with thin air, as if trapped inside a coffin. Fear overwhelms you. You struggle, pound, and shout, but escape seems impossible. Gradually, a voice sings in the darkness. Old Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. Hello, someone, anyone. One day just vanished, disappeared. Feels familiar. Yes, you've been enveloped by the suffocating void before. You searched the wardrobe, checked the bed. A space grows tighter, a crushing pressure steals your breath, and your body stiffens, immobile. Check the basement, his friend had said. Only your eyes and throat still function. All around you, a faint prickling pain spreads as if insects were nibbling at your skin. No tabby where he looked anywhere. Someone, please help. He cried and cried in deep despair. Ramon, till Charlie too was never there. Your skin prickles as if insects gnaw at it, pain flickering faintly. Metallic taste floods your throat, silencing you, plunging the world into stillness. Somewhere, sometime, you've lived this before. The one who pulled you from the darkness last time was... Juanya, wake up. Light erupts. Someone grabs your hand, you jolt awake, drenched in cold sweat. What was it? Another weird dream? I'm not sure. Since returning from Yakutsk, the dreams haunt you. Your own, others' dreams of the past, even glimpses of the future. Ramona, can we go to the key grave together? Maybe my wife ate a pistachio, or maybe inhaled a pistachio particle. Is she like allergic or something? Speaking of wives, guys. Hold on. Sound the alarm, 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 sound the alarm. Guys, if you haven't done the fucking card yet, do the card, please. Do the card to congratulate Jorts on their wedding. If you don't do this, I'll be really sad. Please do it. It's due July 9th at 11:59 p.m. EST, or EDT rather, because that's the time zone we're in currently. Do this card. If you don't do this card, I'm gonna cry, okay? Unless you want me to cry, in which case I won't cry. I'll do whatever you don't want me to do, because I know some of you are weird freaks who would want to see me cry. So if you don't want to see me cry, then I will cry if you don't do it. If you do want to see me cry, I won't cry if you do it. Just do the fucking card, man, please. You don't have to put anything wordy. Just be nice, okay? Cool. Thank you. That's it. That's my PSA for now. Like I said, I'm doing this every stream until it fucking happens. Ramona, can we go to the key grave together? This is your tombstone. Ramona, I dreamed of the Yakutsk explosion. I dreamed of being buried under the rubble and you digging me out. I owe my second life to you, to Mythag. Finding you was a blessing for me and Mythag. Without you, everyone here would have been engulfed by Yakutsk's dissolution cataclysm. Still can't remember what happened before that. You shake your head. So now they're playing into the amnesia role. Got it. Yakutsk's swirling rust in Ramona's anxious face marked the start of your memories. Your past life seems lost to the wasteland's explosion. Our school physician, Dr. Sylvia, observed memory recovery occurs progressively. Social interaction and varied experiences may help stimulate recollection. Have you composed yourself? William awaits our status report. Here's your mission briefing. Infiltrate Lillian's workhouse covertly and locate the missing investigator, Sean Anderson. Vanguard teams dedicated no high-risk cataclysm signatures outside the workhouse, but maintain operational caution. You'll be accompanied by Ramona and additional awakeners. I know you can link multiple awakeners at once, but considering the physical burden, you'll be accompanied by Ogier, who's already linked with you. Yes, sir. I shall do my best. Anything else we should know about Anderson's disappearance? This district represents the East District's most concentrated disappearance zone. With cases spanning 6 months, Investigator Anderson, being an East District native, likely uncovered critical leads. While resolving the disappearance cases would be ideal, you must keep your focus on locating the missing investigator. Their time's critical, and Sean's survival window narrows. Now go. May the silver key light your path. Looks deceive. Fucking stupid ass bucktooth. Look at you, bro. You know, moment. Okay, these are ego gifts. Got it. These are ego gifts. You and Ramona head to Lillian's workhouse, located in Eastern District of Londinium, for your first investigation as a new keeper. Everything goes smoothly, right? No? Guarantee it won't. It's a fucking gotcha game. Thick humidity and decay choke you the moment you step from the car. Dizziness strikes, your ears ringing, blurry images flash. Have you seen this before? Is it an illusion, or is this part of your lost memory? No road signs or signposts. It doesn't match the map. Londinium fact number 1. you just walk up here and you're like, yeah, let me give you some fucking fun facts. Bam. Okay, bro. Londinium fact number 1. The East District's perpetual fog and convoluted alleyways routinely disorient visitors. I'll ask for directions. A kid in a tattered hood lounges by the road, dwarfed by their oversized cloak. Ogier walks toward the kid and gives a slight bow. Told you, we're closed today. I need to go inside to find my sister. Kid doesn't even look at him. No, I just want to ask. Do you know the way to Lillian's workhouse? What an oaf. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again? Over here, I'll show you. Look right around that corner, super close. Oh, thank you very much. No, thank you, actually. He just robbed him. I can just tell he just robbed him. Thank me? When Ogier turns back, the stairs are empty. The hooded figure now lurks at the street's end, clutching his stolen wallet. My wallet? Londinium fact number 2. The East District's most infamous greeting involves wallets vanishing without notice. Looks like we need to help Ogier. Let's go, Keeper. Gift of kindness. Shadow of a child activated by resonance effect? Add 1 okay. Shadow of a child flickers past you. You can't discern whether it's a real child or... Excuse me. Or a projection of some spirit in the domain, but you look at the box left on the ground, which has gift written on it in childish script. Okay. Laughter pours out of the box, and after the warm glow fades, you see a card with 3 stick figures. You, silver-haired Ramona, and blonde-haired Ogier. Beside it, a line of text reads, "Thank you all." You didn't go far when the children who were just fooling around quickly gathered in front of you, blocking your way. Kind lady, spare some change. Man, pinch, anything. We might consider it after you take your hand out of Juania's pocket. Child bolts. We need to give these unfortunate brats a small lesson, don't you think? Seem to be in cahoots with a brown-hooded one. All right, let's go. Standing up for justice is a civic duty. We're beating up orphans? Why the fuck am I beating up? Okay. He's just Kuon. This guy is just Kuon. So Googie would beat up some children in the first chapter. Beast mode? Beast mode is fucking crazy. Okay, you know what? No, this kid's fucking getting it. He just threw... Take 1 damage and draw. Remove and discard it. This kid just fucking threw a bottle at me, man. No, he has it coming. Yeah, my little fetus thing. Yay! You can choose to Orison or spend black sigil at D-Mark to make purchases. Engrave this, I guess. At the start of battle, 1 copy of this card will be shoved in the draw pile. Oh, okay. The streets of East District are intricate and complex. You soon lose sight of children. Just when you begin to lose hope, a mysterious woman approaches you. I know where the children have gone, but before I tell you, could you do me a small favor? Doodle. Oh, pulls out a piece of paper and smiles at you kindly. My name is Clementine. I'm a psychologist conducting a psychological investigation on the residents of Londinium. If you could fill out this questionnaire, I'd be more than happy to provide you and your companions with some assistance. You're a beautiful woman, so I'll answer honestly. Is that so? Very interesting. She folds away the questionnaire and points you in the direction the children had gone. You hurry away, nearly missing the whisper behind you. Looking forward to when we meet again. White woman? Burst. When first played, first gain 3 temporary strength and resolve this card's effects. Or I could give... Honestly, give me this one. Okay, and these are like cost. And I'm assuming this is like cost and Limbus, mirror dungeons. London syndrome is when I go to London and faint because there are no alabaster beauties like this gay. I guess. Gain 2 strength, and you guys are doing 13 damage. This is so much. Alright, give me some more embryo. Wow, that is just a fucking... First time awakener consumes embryo, sign of purity each turn. Gain 41 stacks of propagation. Fiesta. What is propagation fiesta? Can I... Guys, what's propagation fiesta? Effect of the next exalt this awakener triggers this turn. Clean damage is increased by... Okay. It's a damage buff. Got it. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. I guess I'll do strike. Strike. Blade. Holy word count. So how's this game compared to Chaos Zero Nightmare? I don't know. I haven't played Chaos Zero Nightmare. So should I play this? Or should I save it? So I will eat the baby when she exalts. Got it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry, it's hard to read it. Like, I wish I could click it and then it stays on screen. You know what I mean? But I can't. If I click it, it goes off screen. Like, I can't just like hold, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could click it and then it just stays there for a bit so I can read it. Shovel 2 wound. Get this shit out of here. Gain 9 stacks of counter. Temporarily reduce all enemy strength by 5. Temporarily gain 5 strength for each enemy. Removes all enemies' counters. Retain. Lose 10% current HP. Deal 13 damage. I'll just do this because I kill all of you. When played, inflict 2 temporary strength down. Oh, hell yeah. Ogier runs anxiously past soot-stained brick walls caked in lindinium grime. First investigation job, my lord. Can't afford any. An iron door opens and a woman in white suddenly comes into view, colliding head-on with Ogier. Ah, sorry. Are you alright? You and Ramona finally catch up with Ogier. Sorry, Huh? Were you the psychologist handing out surveys earlier? You remember me? What an honor. Hey, I hope everyone's doing well. I am doing well. How are you doing, Trike? Welcome in. What's up? I'm fine. And this young mister didn't mean any harm, no? I'm so very sorry. I failed to notice the surroundings. Clementine offers a gentle smile. Brushing imaginary dust from her clothes, she nods and graciously glides away. Above, a rusted iron sign reads Lillian's Workhouse. A bored guard slouches beneath it. So we're here. Let's go inside and take a look. Do you remember your disguise, Lady Ash and her younger brother? Of course, dear Mary, my housekeeper. At your service, Miss Mary. Oh, that'll have to do. Rouse and awaken? What the fuck does rouse mean? There's an ability. Oh my god, man. All you could for is grant perception word to command cards. Holy fucking text, Batman. Grant perception word to command cards of other awakeners in hand. Draw a pile and discard pile that do not have a destroy. First 3 times per turn, a command card with perception warp is placed high on the awakener, each gain 10 ALMS. Cards displayed in dissolution text has a 10% chance of -2, 20% chance of -1, no Okay, so it's just it randomizes its cost. Fucking sure, man. Accept a contact request from the school. Familiar voice calms your mind and gather your spirits to move forward. Doing good, chilling my dogs because I'm tired. Ooh, how many dogs do you have? Our home. Gain 1 shield when dealing active damage. Draw 1 card. Yeah, I'll draw a card. Sure. 2, but 1 acts like a cat rat. Oh, I have 2 cats. Well, one's my sister's and then one's mine. But we live together, so it's like, you know, 2 cats basically. You exit the alley, reaching the workhouse's iron gate. A greasy-faced man lounges on a bench, a black stick at his waist, a dark pipe in his mouth. You notice a small black mark on the man's arm, a triangular wound that resembles a tiny abyss. Oozing viscous dark fluid. Ramona clears her throat, stepping forward just like a haughty butler. Good morning, sir. Please inform the house the guest has arrived. My brother's dogs became mine because he's sex animals? What's the best we can get from it? I'm not above save scumming. Okay. Oh, you're playing? Okay. Before she can finish, the guard's body contorts. Black slime erupts from his chest, forming a monstrous mass that lunges. Alright, let me like 11 damage. I want to do this though. Oh shit. Arcuna, hey, what are you doing here? Yo, Blaze Blue mention? I guess I'll just end here. I kind of want to take damage because when I take damage, he gets stronger. What's up, my fetus? The Awakener with the lowest ALMS gains 30. Okay. Dog is cat right and I love him. That's cute. Use 10% of current HP. Inflict a shit ton of corrosion. Discards all command cards. Well, let me gain more embryos. I'm embryo maxing right now. I eat this damage for breakfast. All right, here we go. We're gonna lose more health. All right, so now I can gain counter, and your shit's reduced. Put up my defense. Put up some more defense so I don't take any damage. And then I do a quick hit. And I can end my turn. Do you counter now? Oh, it's when hit. Okay, so if I block it, it doesn't do anything. Got you. There's... Okay. Well, I have 2 babies in my hand. So I'm gonna eat one of them. Things I never thought I'd say on stream, man. Things I never thought I'd fucking say. Damage plus 29, strength plus 5 plus 1. It is okay. So heal thy burgers, healthy burgers, thy burgers heal. Yeah? We're gonna put up a shield. Reduce the damage I take a little bit. And then I guess I can strike. Do this and another strike. Ow. There's 10% of current HP. Awesome. Decrease your strength. And we're gonna lose more health. That's fine. Gain some shield, gain some shield. Decrease your attack, give me counter. Oh, they just died. The black creature roars, then collapses into sludge. What happened? Early dissolution erosion. It shouldn't happen this early. It shouldn't happen at all. 2 voices echo through the brooch, resonating in your minds. Looks like the artificial catalysis at work. The anomalous dissolution patterns potentially correlate with Investigator Anderson's disappearance. The workhouse may be targeted, possibly you as well. We'll be ready. Stay vigilant, Keeper. I will. You prop the guard's remains against the gate and enter. Around the corner, a white figure flashes by. There We must get back before they meet Miss Sarah, sneaking through the kitchen window. Those people can help. Do not resist their arrival. No! Those people won't be daunted by what's happening here. I promise. No, we can't involve more people. It's dangerous for anyone who gets close. You know that. Mr. Anderson?
これじゃあ物足りないな。なあ、もう一度殺させてくれないか。
I just know this guy's a freak. I just know you're a freak, buddy. Each chapter investigation event has a residence which can provide peripheral assistance. Okay. Ghost Underground. Your party enters the workhouse, and from a distance, you see a nun leading several children and workers lined up to wait for you. Good day, Lady Ash. Miss Mary. I'm Sarah, the matron here. The workhouse demands much of us, and I'm sorry we couldn't greet you at the gate. Oh, okay. You're very pretty, Sarah. Irritated by the lack of echoes, she frowns and nudges a distracted girl. The girl jolts, then bounds to all you hastily. Welcome. We have prepared some snacks in the canteen. And this is? Ogier's presence puzzles Sarah, and she looks at you, waiting for an explanation. This is my younger brother, Ogier, one of the heirs of the family. Lord Ash desires young Master Ogier to develop a comprehensive understanding of the East District's conditions to facilitate effective reforms upon assuming control. Ramona remains composed, delivering her rehearsed lines flawlessly, yet Ogier's face has turned completely red. As expected, Lord Ash's young heir, taking on such a significant responsibility at such a young age. In the workhouse, we have children around his age barely capable of serving porridge. Please don't say that. Ramona clears her throat and quickly changes the subject. Hence her longitudinal field study in the East District. Lillian Workhouse serves as our initial research site, where we expect full transparency from the matron. Ramona briefly recounts the guard's violent outburst, omitting dissolution. Were you aware of that, Miss Sarah? That one of your guards just attacked us? I can't believe it. That guard, he definitely isn't from our workhouse. We don't have anything worth stealing, so why hire security? Her awkward tone betrays the lie. But Miss Sarah... Sarah deters the girl with a glare, and the girl clearly panics. Silence, Aegis. This is grown-up business. The girl stares at her doll with pursed lips, silent. Fine. Have someone take care of his body. Cover him with a cloth so the rats don't gnaw on him. Then she turns to you. Me? What'd I do? I beg your pardon. When the doctors arrive, I'll ask them to assist with the burial. Doctor? Well, you see, we have quite a few children here, and thanks to the generosity of our sponsors, we've been able to hire some doctors for regular examinations. It's about time for the next physical checkup. Someone just died. Shouldn't we call the police? Alas, you see, this is the East District. Even during the disturbing Ripper case, they merely sent someone to collect the bodies with no further action taken. So is this like the slums, basically? Okay. For people like us, getting enough food on the plate is all we can hope for. We don't have the luxury to mind much else. Having said that, Sarah leads you into the workhouse. Behind you, the workers quickly form two lines, flanking you like wardens, or jail guards. Ramona murmurs under her breath. Londinium fact number 3. In the East District, human worth remains unquantifiable, for it doesn't exist. In the side corridor, a door with a metal nameplate slowly opens. A mouse slips through the crack, glances around, and squeaks twice into the shadows. Squeak! Clear. That's exactly what you said last time. I've been in real trouble if it hadn't been Aegis. Jenkins peeks around the corner, confirming the corridor is empty, then slips through the door and closes it behind them. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Whatever you say, Brown's the smartest. Squeak, squeak. Let's see what that witch is hiding. Rings, necklaces. Are these all gold? She wouldn't even buy Aegis candy, saying no money, while stacking up all this shiny stuff for herself. Key, perfect. Now we can get in and out of other places easy. I should really think that's sponsor. Now I can investigate this place proper. Squeak, squeak. Easy, Brown. We got time. Huh? This is a ledger. Mac, male, 5 years old, 10 florins. Diana, female, 23 years old, 5 florins. No way! Are these like people at this workhouse? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Brown shrieks a warning as the wooden door groans. Sarah finds an empty office. She slides a palm slice slipped into the drawer, slams it shut, and hurries away. Squeak, squeak. Once she's gone, Brown darts from the potted plant's shadow. Jenkins creeps forward and pries the drawer open. Student ID. Sean Anderson. Aren't these the same marks on that dandy boy's fancy wallet? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Shh, Brown. Stay cool. Gotta keep my head straight. I've checked it all. My sister's name isn't in that ledger. We've got plenty of keys. I'll open every door of this place if I have to. No evidence can hide from me. Hold on, sis. Darn, this is the last room. Pitch black and empty as politicians promise. We're leaving with nothing, Brown. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What? Under the floor? Jenkins hesitates for a moment but gently lights the lantern. She turns the flame down and leans close to the ground. Oh, Jenkins a girl? Word. A line of ants marches in orderly formation into the wood crack. Jenkins pries off a few nails and lifts the plank. Underneath lies a 24.5-inch square iron cover. Jenkins tries all the keys. None of these work. Did she hide another key somewhere? She presses her ear against the iron plate, listening for sounds from the basement. Scrape. Scrape. Is this the ghost of the workhouse Aegis told us about? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Faint footsteps echo outside the door. That's it, Brown. Can't handle her alone if she's got a ghost in her pocket. We need someone who scares her. Jenkins eyes in the shadows peeking out from behind the potted plant. In the hallway, Sarah's obsequiously introducing the financial status of the workhouse to the visitors. Are those the sponsors Aegis mentioned? Jenkins nods thoughtfully, then slips away from the dark storage room while no one is looking. Behind her, the partially unfastened floorboards reveal a dark fissure, silently waiting the visitors. What, are they like fucking eating people? Like, what's going on down there, bro? Little detective. As you can see, despite our best efforts to shelter those in need, there are simply too many. At this rate, the workhouse won't hold out much longer. Miss Sarah works so hard every day. She even sold her favorite things to support the workhouse. Please help us. Dude, what the fuck is Mike doing? Who is Mike? The sight of their own overblown act, especially Sarah's exaggerated theatrics, makes you sigh silently in frustration. That's when a small paper ball hits your head. And who the... Gesture to stop Sarah's anger and unfold the crumpled paper. It reads, "Come to the backyard alone if you want your wallet back." Following the location in the note, you arrive at the backyard. Before getting close, you hear a childish voice murmuring near the base of the wall. Remember, if the sponsor's no good, you run and bring Aegis. She's definitely sent to the sick madman by that wench. What madman? Whoa, why are you here so soon? I told you to come alone. The mouse grazed onto the shoulder of the hooded kid, nervously twitching its whiskers at you. That's not my wallet. I can't do this alone. Stop acting. I see everything. White hair's pretending to be a butler. Blondie's been asking for directions. And you? Just staying there with your hands in your pockets. Think I can't tell? You're the boss. After all, there's no young master certificate in that purse of yours. Jacob's hand flicks, pulling out a wallet from nowhere. It has a familiar texture and shape, embossed with the emblem of Mythag University. Ozier's wallet. right, Brown? Squeak, squeak. Hey, my wallet! Ozier hastily reaches for it, but Jenkins sidesteps, and the wallet vanishes like magic once again. That's rude, Blondie. Is this how Mythag boys treat girls from the streets? Girl, you? Are you blind? Of course I'm a girl. A girl. Anyway, enough talk. You better listen and... Very well. We agree to your terms, but in exchange you'll take us to see those sick madmen you mentioned. Huh? Aren't you asking us to find someone in the workhouse for you? Now who would that be? I haven't said anything. But you are going to. So I suggest we be honest and skip the pretense. You're investigating the workhouse disappearances, yes? Our objectives align. Mutual cooperation would prove beneficial. How did you know? Simple. You have nimble hands and loyal companions, which allows for a stable but illegal income. Ramona speaks while pacing habitually in the yard. Standard operational procedure. You execute your primary actions while associates provide diversion and extraction. Profit sharing sustains the arrangement. Independent street life offers superior autonomy over institutional dependence. Unauthorized workhouse entry carries severe penalties. But why? What drives you to stay in the workhouse even at the risk of fines or imprisonment? This pattern, combined with the recent disappearances, suggests one conclusion. Someone you care about has vanished, and you suspect workhouse involvement. The girl stares blankly at Ramona for a long time before reacting. We barely talk and you're following me like we're old friends. Including the wallet incident, we've documented 16 interactions combined with field observations. This provides sufficient data for comprehensive profiling. Sure, fine. You're really something. All right, Brown. Squeak! The mouse she named Brown squeaks and leaps from the tree, tossing the wallet into Ozier's arms. I'll show you the sick madman, I'll tell you what I know, but you will help me take down the ghost of the workhouse and save my sister, Mason. You follow Jenkins through the workhouse corridors. Sis came every Thursday to pick up laundry from this place. Probably caught that hysteria disease from their dirty clothes. Some charity doctor came by. They say I know. She said she's getting treatment, then disappeared. Jenkins looks anxious. I don't get it, but lately, her face began to blur in my head. Sometimes her things help me remember, but it fades fast. Ramona suddenly stops and nods at you. Why'd you stop? Weren't you gonna see those sick madmen? Regarding your sister's illness, we may have some leads. After submitting an information disclosure request via comms, Ramona turns to Jenkins and begins explaining the solution. Jenkins, your sister exhibits a unique dissolution phenomenon causing progressive erasure from collective memory. The body, identity, background, and social connections will all disappear completely without a trace. Those sick madmen's conditions resemble early dissolution symptoms. Your sister has reached advanced stages. I fear she... Jenkins, how long has Mason been missing? 27 days. I've been counting every single one. Seeing Ramona's troubled expression, Jenkins sniffs. I know it's been long enough to lose hope. Only street kids have instincts. I know she's still alive out there. So, I've got to hurry before I forget her face completely and walk right past her. Don't be sad. We'll help you find her sister, and you will remember once you see her. Ramona remains silent. Under a melancholic gaze, you recall the content Doll narrated in class. The elimination of existence is the final symptom of dissolution, and the process is irreversible. So she has to still be alive as she's still remembered. She's not completely erased from existence. The disease ravaging here is no ordinary illness. Milady, tips Fedora. Jenkins leads you through the backyard, pointing to a small, shabby hut in the corner. Through the window, you see Aegis bustling about. She carries a metal basin, hurriedly moving soiled bandages from the bedside to a pile of dirty laundry. Need anything? She seems to hear someone's call. She puts on the basin, bends over, and leans by the bedside. From your angle, only your soft voice remains audible. Grandpa Robert, please stay down. I'll bring you the water. Don't say that. You will definitely get better. Then we can go to Trail Park and feed the pigeons together. Bang! Jacob pushes open the cabin door. Aegis startles, almost spilling water on the patient in her panic. Look, the sick madmen. Jacob, how could you? We can't bring sponsors to the ward, remember? If they see it, then... You wink at Ramona, and she walks over to Aegis, gently inquiring. Aegis, could you tell us why you can't allow sponsors into the ward? I mean, they're very weak, so... Iris hesitates, glancing at the patient behind her in your well-dressed entourage, unsure how to respond. Seizing the moment, you and Oji approach the elderly man on the bed. The old man is bound hand and foot with coarse cloth strips, secured to the bed. His body bears strange wounds like twisted stitches, unhealed flesh oozing dark viscous fluid. This inspection will determine whether we will provide financial support. Surely you understand that no patron wants their money wasted on fraud. Don't resist. They won't hurt you. Iris calms after a brief pause. She takes a deep breath and replies in a voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz. Miss Sarah said if the sponsors see these patients, they'll think no sum of money will make a difference. Shouldn't have listened to that woman. These sponsors will help us with the ghost of the workhouse. They're looking for someone too. They'll find Sis. The word is just too dangerous. Her raised tone cuts off abruptly. She anxiously glances at the unconscious old man, then pulls Jenkins away from the bedside. What if you and the sponsors get infected? Aegis clutches her teddy bear, retorting nervously to Jenkins. Her white sleeves slide down, revealing her horrifying black stitch marks and 2 swollen red grooves. Her slender arm is marred by a fissure like a giant centipede, its edges oozing black slime, evoking dread. That wound. Iris hurriedly pulled her sleeve together, shaking her head to avoid Ramona's gaze. It was when I accidentally fell down the stairs. These sutures don't correspond to your typical abrasion injuries. See? They can see. Tell them everything. They are our last hope. You'll be in danger. We can't. Listen, full disclosure is essential for determining appropriate assistance. Beside you, the old man gurgles in his throat. His emaciated arm jerks open suddenly, snapping the binding cloth. Keeper, watch out. They jump at me. Yeah, we get the gift again. Grandpa Robert, why? Be careful, he's lost his mind. Dude, Grandpa Robert ain't doing too hot. Grandpa Robert looks like might be a little bit dead, man. What is this? Enemy play game 1 strength. When play game, draw 1 card. When play gain 4 shield. A yellow-orange web floats quietly in the air. Its sparse holes far less intricate than those of its spider-weft relatives nesting by the wall. You can't resist but to reach out. The fragile web dissolves instantly, and the children's laughter echoes in your ears. Gold, silver, yellow, red. All the wallets are ours. Advanced computation, but develop hallucinations. When played, gain 2 arithmetica. Okay, that's fine. As the net shatters, something flashes in your mind, seemingly the smiling faces of several children. There seems to be something within the oversaturated D sign. Use silver key to convert. Yes. All right, we got silver. Yo, what did they do to the fucking rat, man? They fucked my boy up. I just play everything here because I can. No reason not to just play everything there. This is plapped up, yo. What's plapped up? Remove when discarded. But I can't play it. Okay. Why don't I just do this? How do I do Mr. Rat like that? Who knows? I feel like I'm a little too strong for this current stuff. We'll rouse someone. Yeah, give me this one again. A cat of unknown origin sits among the D slime. Its blurred body suggests it belongs to the spirit dimension. This indistinct projection gazes at Ramona with wise eyes, raises its white paw, and beckons her. Friendly response. We gamble. Cat nod in satisfaction, then vanish into a shadow, leaving behind several black circular objects. Always gamble. Always gamble. Wait a minute. Yeah, give me more of the resource. And fuck it, give me this golden relic, I guess. Well, they did nerf the story HP by half. And later tried to HP by half again. That sucks. A black shadow darts from the corner, brushing past Aegis and crashing into the left wall. You focus on him, a disheveled man, barefoot in charity clothes, his wrists and ankles marked by bindings. A few attendants chase after him, trying to pull him away. The man remained unfazed. He leans back and slams his head into the cold, hard wall. Behind you, Aegis gasps. The muffled sound of bone hitting brick increases in frequency as the man continues ramming without showing pain. You think he's alright? No, the 4.8 billion HP. Billion? Billion. Like B. Not million, billion. Oh, word. Blood splatters, leaving dark spots on the walls and floor. You step forward to help, but the man suddenly stops moving. He takes a deep sniff like a dog, then slowly and stiffly turns toward you. Blood trickles down his forehead. The swollen wound has split the skin, revealing a glimpse of white bone. Suddenly breaks free and lunges at you. Guys, think he's okay? That's a big man. That's a big guy. Use my super move. And then use this. And then we can... You're just getting a buff this turn. Give me strength. And then give me more strength. Enemies got mad at Titan to reduce the threat? What? What does that mean? After each attack, lose zone temporary strength. Oh. Alright, well, this is net neutral. And I can play, I'll play this. Actually, I'll play this. Do a lot of damage. And then get some more buff thing for you and deal more damage. And I'll retain this card. My counter just killed this guy. When am I gonna be able to see her fucking Saya's ability, bro? Like, she does... I kill these guys too quickly. I'm literally hitting the fucking DJ Khaled suffering from success right now. You're too good at the game. I feel like my characters are a little bit too, broken. That's a joke, by the way. I think it's just that it's the classic gotcha for um like story chapter 1, you kill everything easily, you know? Ad break starting soon, so we're gonna be taking a quick break, by the way. Oh yeah, did you guys see the thing where whatchamacallit? The PlayStation thing. Where PlayStation was like, yo, 2028, I think it was 2028, we're not doing physical things anymore. And I'm like, huh? Guys, you know the whole reason why I have a fucking PlayStation is because of the fact that there's physical, like, because I can get discs. Like, you guys know that's the entire fucking reason, right? Because I, like, you know, I could have gotten Lego Batman on Steam. But no, I got it because I wanted the physical fucking game. I like displaying these in my shelf, man. It helps me decide what game to play. I look through the shelf and I'm like, oh man, you know, I haven't played this game in a bit. Let me pop it in the fucking PlayStation, you know? But if you're not doing that anymore, then what the fuck is wrong? Like, why? I mean, I know why. It's because there are a bunch of stupid idiots and... No, I won't blow you, PlayStation. Okay? I don't care. The only case where I'll blow you, PlayStation, is where if you revert that decision, to no longer do to make it so that you will not, well, if you revert your decision to no longer make physical games past 2028 so that you are making it past 2028, then I'll blow you. That's for PlayStation. PlayStation, I'm calling you out right now. Because if you ever make an Ape Escape 4 and there's no physical copy of Ape Escape 4, I'm personally showing up to PlayStation headquarters. I'm flying out, I'm going there, and I'm having an argument with whoever the fuck is in charge. Mark my goddamn words. Hi, what's up, clone? Sorry, I just needed that little hint. I needed that rant. You know, I needed it. I really did. because it pissed me off. Wait, I'm sorry. I know ad break's finishing, so we're continuing the game. Guys, some really, really big news just dropped. Like, the most massive news you could ever imagine just dropped. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Tomorrow, Jollibee is adding chicken nuggets to the menu. There's a new fucking chicken. There's a new Jollibee item on the menu. Bro, I thought Pit 2 got a... Sorry, guys. Never mind. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. Jollibee can jolly on my beef for all I care. Dude, I wish the Jollibee... Oh, dude, I would jolly on Jollibee's beef any day of the fucking week. Oh my god. Fools. Nuggets are already really cheap from the store. Well, Thursday, do you know the glory of Jollibee? Do you know how fucking amazing Jollibee is? Like, your argument is like, yeah, dude, I can get fucking, like, Publix brand ice cream, or I can go and go to the fucking local ice cream joint and it tastes like the best thing you've ever had. Like, come on now. Yeah, dude, I can get fucking frozen Chinese food from my grocery store. But, you know, I could go to a fucking Chinese restaurant or learn how to make authentic Chinese food. Jollibee's spicy chicken is okay. Haven't tried the peach pie or spaghetti. Jolly spaghetti is so good. It's Filipino style spaghetti. But for you to say that their chicken is just okay. Wait, did you have their chicken joy or did you have like the chicken fingers or tenders, you know? Because I think the chicken tenders are not that good compared to the chicken joy. I don't know. Look, Jollibee is just part of my culture. Like, I'm part Filipino. I need to glaze the fuck out of Jollibee. It's just built into my genetic coding. My genetic coding states that I like it just I just have to like it. And I just love Jollibee. Jiabai, what does Jollibee need? Jollibee needs to have more collaborations and more stores. That's what Jollibee needs, okay? The fact there's only 4 Jollibees in Florida is criminal. Anyway, Ramona softly moves behind him, gripping his wrist with one hand and pressing his shoulder with the other. She twists his arm behind his back, restraining him firmly. Ogier quickly steps forward and, with Ramona's help, binds his hand and feet with cloth strips. The man continues struggling, exposing a peculiar scar through his open collar. A deep scar runs across his chest, barely held together by twisted stitches. Black ooze still seeps slowly from the gaps. Wow, bondage? God, I wish that was happening to me. God. I'm sorry. 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 We're gonna move on. Yeah, we're just gonna forget what happened. You know, I'm gonna hit you with a fucking MLB pen flash. You forgot everything. Rushed footsteps sound outside the ward. Sarah appears, out of breath, holding the door frame. Seeing everything settled inside, she relaxes for a moment, then immediately frowns and turns to the girl cowering in the corner. Did I say no sponsors are allowed in the ward? Who would sponsor us if something happens to... What's going on? You turn toward the sound and find two people behind you. One you recognize, the one in white whom Ogier once encountered. Mr. Rogers, Dr. Fairfax. I'm sorry. Please have some refreshments in the lounge while you wait. I'll come and greet you once I'm done here. I'm not a stranger to this place, Miss Sarah. You don't have to. By the way, why is little I just crying so loud, sadly? Did someone bully her? I'm fine, Mr. Rogers. The pressure of the matron's gaze makes Ija swallow her words. She bows to everyone, looks at you, then disappears from behind the door. I'm sorry for hiding the war from you. I just can't risk any possible infection. Alas, let's not dwell on that. Allow me to introduce our long-term patron, the renowned wax sculptor, Mr. Rogers. This ward and the treatment of patients were all made possible thanks to him. George Rogers, nice to meet you all. Mr. Rogers, what's happened? I see. Ow! He frees one hand to gently shake yours. The instant your palms touch, intense dizziness washes over you. Everything around you seems to dissolve like melting wax. Even the person in front of you twists and deforms. Beneath the face, pale skeletons entwine like vines. Come? The eerie... Ow! Fuck. Yeah, I don't like that noise. The eerie illusion vanishes in a few blinks, leaving only sharp buzzing in your ears. Was it fatigue-induced? You don't know. You only know this resembles what you experienced in the graveyard the other day. Every month, he personally comes to check on the patients. He is truly a great benefactor and a major supporter of our workhouse. Miss Sarah, you overpraise me. I'm just an ordinary person trying to do something for the world. Speaking of which, you mentioned that you would visit with a friend. The sculptor has found inspiration return to the studio. And these young ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ash. Beg your pardon, I was distracted. Nice to meet you, Mr. Rogers. I'm Ash. This is my younger brother, Ogier, and our housekeeper, Mary. This is Jenkin. Huh? Where's Jenkin?
これじゃあ物足りないな。なあ、もう一度殺させてくれないか。
Keeper level up level 3. Oh, I didn't do the achievement. Oops.
Come.
I didn't do this achievement. I didn't buy both of the things. I guess I'll have to go back and do that. But I do know I have enough events started. Interludes unlocked. Dissolution ruins. The fuck just happened? The arcade? I don't know what's happening. During phase mode, okay, so this is like this is endgame content. Got it. That's endgame content. Trial phase is PvP. Well, what's this? Okay, this is endgame content. I think. That's HSR, the roguelike mode. That's Honkai Star Rail? This is Luxcavations. Got it. Hectic Skybound Rail, silly. Honkai Star Rail. Got it. When does Himiko show up? That's my stamina. Okay. Well, guys, I have enough for more polls. So let's go do another poll. Oh, it's only purple. And it's a fucking dupe. And then we're gonna go pull for Alien Crypsella. Throw another 5 at it, baby. God damn it, it's purple again. I want to be gold, man. Fuck. My stupid Chungus life, man. Badges. Is this like the monthly shop? What is this? No, this is the monthly shop. I see. So this is a monthly shop. That's where you get your Universal SR dupe. I see. Your Universal Wheel dupe too. I see. Oh. Free to unlock for Luna. Yeah. I need to clear chapter 7 first? Fuck my stupid Chungus life, man. What do you mean finale? Is the story done? You don't need to. It's regulated. These are chapter 7 overlap with site a lot. Got it. It's not mandatory, but it helps with understanding. Okay. There are actually 2 parts to the story. Ah. During the release of chapter 8 and 9, the game was close to ending a service. Ah. I see. So wait, there's 8 combat stages. Damn, that's a lot for a chapter. But it makes sense. They released chapter 9 as the ending, but the game actually continued to a part 2. I see. I see. This is a lot, man. This is a lot. Reality for what the fuck? How do I get these? Daily drills. All right. Makes sense. Arc ones are usually supposed to be 30 chapters long. Three zero. 30. You didn't mean 13? Yeah, I think I'm starting to understand why it was close to EOSing. That's really ambitious. That's a really ambitious estimate for a gacha game that doesn't have like a solid foundation, because I've literally never heard of this company. What, Brain and Bat? I've literally never heard of this company in my life. Like I actually I wanna check real quick. What games have they made? Morimens. Is that it? Is that all they have made? Yeah, I can't even... My turn as well, I believe. Let's see. My turn game. Developed by Feiyu. No, this is a... no, unless this is a different game. Nope, this is the same logo. This is made by Feiyu, not Brain in a Vat. So... Huh. What a... They said they could make 30 fucking chapters off rip with no sort of like well-known reputation. That's ambitious, bro. That's ambitious as hell. Which, like, respectable, but you have to realize that that's not gonna be ideal. That's gonna have some serious downsides. There's such a thing as being too ambitious. That is definitely too ambitious. Or overselling for funding? Well, no, because, like, because I'm, like, this reminds me exactly of Nagoshi Studio. Rest in peace, Nagoshi Studio. I wish Gang of Dragon came out. Where they talked to NetEase, right? And then they were too ambitious with their project. And they were like, yo, NetEase, I need another 30 million. And then they cut funding and the game is now never releasing. And Nagoshi Studio is defunct. Doesn't exist anymore. Nagoshi, by the way, being the original creator, or the creator of the original Yakuza games and Super Monkey Ball. So, like, when he left Sega and made his own studio, that's what he was working on for so many years. And now it just doesn't exist anymore. Rip? Yeah, no, it's really unfortunate because I really want to play that game. It had, fuck, what's his name? The super famous Korean actor, for, like, action movies. What's his name? Ma Dong-seok. It had him in it. He was the main character. Anyway, unspoken etiquette. Did you get hurt back in there? I'm alright. Are you mad at me for bringing those people? No, I just didn't want you to be infected. Alright then. Jenkins dramatically spreads her hands, revealing two tiny candies in her palms. Here, one for you and one for me. And we're good, yes? Iris' face pales for an instant at the sight of the candies, but she carefully accepts them anyway. Remember when we first met? I'll never forget. 10 days ago, East District, Londinium Lillian's workhouse. Darkness shrouded East District, high night. Streetlights, moonlight. Nothing penetrated the fog, leaving only blurred shadows swaying in the air. The girl in white, clutching guilt and fear, ran through the dim, empty courtyard of their workhouse until she bumped into something hidden in the shadows and cried out in pain. Ouch! You're not Mac or Lucy? Who are you? I should be asking you who you are, sneaking around at night scaring people. Sorry, I thought it was... Was what? Was the ghost. Yes, I thought it was the ghost of the workhouse. Ghost? Nonsense. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not from this shitty place. I'm Jenkin, and this is Brown. Squeak! I'm here looking for my sister. Her name is Mason, disappeared around here 2 weeks ago. You seen her? There have been many newcomers at the workhouse, and I haven't recognized all of them. Think hard about this tall, long hair, red ribbon with the square M buckle. Comes for treatment sometimes, never came home last time. You keeping her here for work? Patient? Sorry, I haven't seen any young female patients. Whatever. Didn't expect much anyway. We almost got me caught. That's on you. Then I'll take you to my secret base. The matron never enters the clock tower. She won't find you there. Got lucky bumping into you, Aegis. Would have been dragged out by my hood otherwise. Don't say that. Everyone here is super nice. They're just upset by the recent mishaps. Aegis. I know you're close with the workhouse folks, but I thought we were friends. Are we? Of course. I really, really enjoy spending time with you, Jenkin. Just like this, eating candy and chatting. Then why do you lie to your friend? Tell me the truth, Aegis. I don't understand what you're saying. Found the legend student ID in that woman's office. I know she's selling people to mad doctors. She trusts you most, even lets you handle patients. You know something. Can you please tell me? I don't know. The girl mumbles, her voice fading. Her face is pale, as if suffering immense pain. Mythag excels at uncovering secrets. They will soon discover the truth. Can't live in shackles forever. Jenkin, if what's lost remains lost, does truth still matter? Of course it matters. Nothing matters more than finding Sis. I know you're afraid of that woman. Why do you keep defending her? She's selling workers and hiding the ghost of the workhouse. The ghost of the workhouse? Yeah, it's the legend you told me about. Don't wander around on foggy nights or you'll be taken by a ghost with a knife. That was just something I made up. It's too dangerous at night. I didn't want you running around. Stop making excuses for Sarah. I already found the basement with the ghost and heard the sound of a knife. Is my sister inside? R2's legit them working through their backlog content while they write for R3 since they kind of had no plans after Arc 1. I see. Kinda sus? Yeah, it is kinda sus. As basement leaves Jenkins' mouth, the last trace of color drains from Aegis' face. Don't be frightened, Aegis, as he will detect the crack in your heart. Follow the silver guidance, and its light will show you the way. Jenkins, I'm sorry. I can't... With tears in her eyes, Aegis glances at Jenkins, then turns and climbs back up the clock tower, rushing down the stairs without hesitation. Aegis, where are you going? Before she notices, mist appears in the workhouse. It comes so suddenly, shrouding everything in moisture, making all indistinct. Damn it, how did this fog get inside? From the distant mist comes the sound of flesh swelling in a faint mist-soaked song. Oh, Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. Jenkins polishes her lantern, its faint glow feeble in the thick fog. Distant footsteps echo through the silent corridor, almost piercing. Who goes there? Show yourself. I'm armed, mind you. Air doesn't flow in the hallway, yet the flame flickers as if blown by winds. The footsteps grow closer. Brown's claws dig into Jenkins' shoulder, baring teeth and emitting a sharp hiss. Does this remind you of Roni's basement? Yeah, it kind of does, honestly. This is just like it. Except there's a lot less blood than Roni's basement and a lot less, like, torture devices. Like, you remember I don't know if you remember it, but the area in Fear and Hunger when I played that where it had, like, the Iron Maiden and shit, that's what Roni's basement looks like. Why is old Charlie's tabby fat? Londinium seems quite poor. That was my bad. I gave him a lot of food. As if triggered by Brown's voice, the footsteps suddenly quicken, heading straight for Jenkins. A dense shadow engulfs the faint light. The girl closes her eyes and screams loudly, but only feels mist rush at her face. A hand reaches from the darkness, landing precisely on Jenkins' shoulder. What's wrong? Why is your face so pale? Rogers? Have you seen Aegis? Don't worry. Aegis knows this workouts well. She'll be fine. I understand. Foggy nights can be scary. Roger pushes the door open, and warm light pours out, dispelling the hallway's deep shadows. He picks up a finely crafted doll from the bed and smiles at the girl. How about a touch? You'll feel much better, and George will be happy. The doll's inorganic eyes reflect the lamp's yellow light, silently pleading, touch me, please. Just one touch will do. Touch me and become my loyal companion. With the squeak, Brown scream jolts Jenkins out of her daze. No thanks. I don't need fancy artists like you. Oh, my naive little mouse. In fact, beauty and art never differentiate between rich and poor, noble and humble. Encapsulating suffering within beauty is truly wonderful. Roger gazed at the cautious girl in the gray mouse peeking from her hood, his eyes burning with irresistible desire. Maybe one day, I'll turn you both into wax statues as well. How about naming it Brown and Jenkins? Okay, Cock. I have an idea of what's happening. I think the kidnapping things, he's turning people into dolls. I don't like this guy. That guy, no, don't like him. Scalpel's disappearance and death wait those who wander within the dense mist shrouding the workhouse. Who killed Cock Robin? Ball gag. What are we doing, like that wordplay game where it's like I say part of a word and then you follow it up? I don't think so. He seems nice. His name Roger. It's like Mr. Rogers in the neighborhood or something like that. I don't know. I don't trust a Roger. Per Jenkins' account, the ghost of the workhouse haunts the courtyard during fog nights, abducting victims. Investigator Anderson may be among them. No time to waste then. Let's head to the basement Jenkins mentioned now. Don't be rash. Adam Warlock? Don't be rash. The entrance is near the matron's office. We'll wait deeper into the night and take action when Sarah is asleep. Before that, let's rest and regain some strength. Huh? It's getting foggy. An unusually thick fog spreads around the area just as you speak. The mist, which should be light and floating, now clings to you like a heavy, sticky weight. In the thick fog, you hear singing. Old Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. You recognize this song from a dream. Your body gradually stiffens, bones cracking with every movement. Each motion feels like forcing rusty gears in a mechanical puppet. Fine powder falls within your joints. One day just vanished, disappeared. Your eyelids feel leaden, forcing them shut. In the dark world, only thick fog swirls. No tabby where he looked, anywhere. In the dark void, you stand alone. Above boundless skies, honey-colored eyes shed syrupy tears gazing down. He cried and cried in deep despair. Remember the dying old man struggled in this thick black tear at the corner of his eyes. Till Charlie, too, was never there. Following instinct, you look up and softly ask the sky eyes that seem to speak. This isn't what you'd like to see, is it? The honey-colored eyes tremble and blink. Tears fall, landing on your cheek with a strong, sweet scent. In an instant, the singing stops and the darkness fades. You come back to your senses once more. You find the fog has grown somewhat thinner while you were lost. Whoa! The girl rushes over, recognizes you at a close distance, and nervously clutches her teddy bear. Sponsor, why are you here? We appreciate your hospitality. We're merely taking in the evening air. Is there an issue? Foggy nights are dangerous. You should not wander outside, or what? Let me guess. Or we'll be taken, right? You know who the victims are and where they went, don't you? Aegis stands thunderstruck, trembling and shaking her head, speechless. Aegis, you're a good kid. Good kids shouldn't tell lies. Answer me, Aegis. You said we shouldn't wander around in the fog, so why are you here? The girl's hands clasp tightly together. Please, ask no more. Ramona, the fog has thickened again. In the fog, pairs of scarlet eyes light up, staring with no escape. I know it's okay. Gift of kindness. Wow, guys. And it's Get a Bag Tuesday. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I can just use everything here. No, I can't. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Drain my HP, get some cards. And then do one of these. Corrosion is a little bit insane. Playing inflict 4 poison on all enemies and trigger 50%. Yes, I want this. I want more alien mist so I can see what the fuck it looks like. I want to use my big move. You chase the shadow forward, suddenly stepping into a shallow pool. The colorless liquid soaked over your shoes, sending a chill through. A voice spoke in the water. You wouldn't want to find out. Muted gloves? Or if she look. No. Lower gaze. Who's speaking? You look down and see a blurry reflection. It wears the same clothes as you, but holds a knife, smiling at you. It's my buddy Eric. Me and him go way back. Back in the summer of '93, you know? Me and Kong Chiu go way back too. I believe it. Get blocked, bitch. Self upskirt with the knife? True. We used to play Mahjong with Sun Tzu and Mao Zedong. Jishlong? Sure, man, I believe it. I forgot they're gonna die anyways because I have corrosion or whatever the fuck it is. Just nukes everybody. Yes, give me catalyst. More Aliamus for Saya, please. When Waker has devoured once. Yeah. That's good for me. Rouse an Awakener. Give me this one again. And then, we'll just move on. Well, big guy. It's a D slime. A dick slime. What's a dick slime doing here? You're there? What? Yes, embryo fusion. Fuse my embryo. Oh, this guy's gonna get nuked on the counter. Never mind. I lied, actually. I thought it would work like that. My bad. I can use her big move. I'll just have to tank this, and we can. I don't want to use her big move yet. I got two fetuses here. These monsters all have D marks on their bodies, and it looks as if they were sewn on. Ramona traps her brooch twice. Erica initiates search protocol for Stitch D mark. Keyword matched, Stitch D mark, with a total of 37 related incidents. Event keywords, malignant organization activity, the Sculptors Association. The Sculptors Association? They are a group of lunatics calling themselves Pygma Lion, obsessed with biological modification. We had several clashes with them in towns outside Londinium. Their East District infiltration demands heightened alertness, particularly for individuals wielding scalpels. A rather faint voice. Oh, it's this girl again. Okay, a rather faint voice, or rather familiar voice calls out to you. You squint, but can't quite make out the figure. I know you're in a hurry, says Dr. Clementine cheerfully. I promise not to take up too much of your time. Two hands reach through the mist in your mind, each holding a medical record. One thick and worn, the other thin and pristine. Based on your questionnaire results, I took the liberty of preparing a medical record for you. However, I seem to have forgotten which one belongs to you. Why don't you choose? For some reason, the thin medical record exudes a familiar aura, subtly resonating with the mental connection between you and the figure. Take the thin one, then. Take the thin medical record and open it to find a single sheet of paper inside, with only one sentence written on it. In the eternal sea of chaos, a pale, pupilless eye watches endlessly. Before you could ask, Clementine's figure was already long gone. Guess I'll take this one. An ancient lighting device dispels the black mist around it. The mist around it fluctuates rhythmically, as if disturbed by its breath. The hell does that mean? What does that field do? Base trigger, base defense enhanced. So there is if they're against these shield, choose another awakener, generate base and destroy. Oh no, I know that expands my vision. I'm saying what the weird cracked ground is. I don't know what's up with that, but deal damage to myself. I can kill you with that. And then hit you with this. Ow. He just powered up. You know, I might as well see what this looks. Wow. Awesome. He made a heart. He loves you. Draw a card and give him. Sure. Oh, that's the final battle. Uh-huh. Remove one symptom card. Remove this. Sure. The mist ahead was illuminated by a tiny object, resembling a shard of glass or crystal with countless colors, both vivid and dim, swirling inside. Upgrade silver relic into golden relic, arcana relic. This against 15 with 2 cards. Okay. Develop blind obedience. No, I want to upgrade this. A few simply dressed, even somewhat dirty children are running down the street, chased by an adult in a police uniform. One of the children is wearing a brown hood that looks somewhat familiar. Blurry faces suddenly appear, surrounding you and moaning desperately with non-existent vocal cords. Develop a random symptom? Sure. You focus on the illusion of space like ink and water. You move forward, but the shadow on your heart remains. Should be something. Well, I wanted silver. That's why I did that all. We're gonna rouse an awakener. I guess I'll rouse you. I don't know. Final battle. What the dog doing, man? Alright, you know, I'm gonna do this. This is powered up now. I'm gonna do this. Insight shuffled in. I don't have any stacks of gymnasium or whatever the fuck. I can play defense. We'll live. And I end. I want to see if I can build more of this. Yes. Okay. Give me more strength. We live this again. I want more gymno stacks. There's so much here. Sure, do this. Draw one card. I can play this. Hi, Zao. Let me give you a shower real quick. Yeah. Okay. Playing Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Hell yeah. For those who don't know, hi, I'm Juan. I'm a Hawaiian source type by Mercy V2. We do an dinosaur of the week every week. This week's dinosaur was Sinosauropteryx. We're playing Morimens for the first time ever. This is like a gotcha Slay the Spire, but if there was weird fucked up creatures and shit. I don't know. There's a whole lot going on. But if you need a raid and run, that's completely okay. But if you wanna, thank you for the follow, Darren. But if you wanna stay and watch me do shit in this game, then feel free to. Saya no from Saya no Uta is in this game as well, which is why I wanted to start playing this, because I like Saya no Uta a lot. So yeah, right now I'm playing a team that makes fetuses, I think, or something. I don't. Sure. All right, so I guess we'll do Song of Saya here. And I'll choose you. Oh, they did that animation justice. They did that animation justice. What the fuck is on my screen? Anyway, thank you for the follow, Alvirius Grimm, if that's correct. Thank you for the follow. Alvirius Grimm. That's a cool name. I like that name. You can accumulate up to 42. Click corrosion equal to 1%. The target's max HP to all enemies. Inflict 5 times corrosion on empty shell enemies. Well, I'm safe. I think what I'll do is Battle Thirst. Oh, I kind of want to see what this does too, by the way. So let's go quickly see. I want to see what that does. Honey Colored Strategy. Deal 53 damage to all enemies 2 times. Each attack and counter increase damage by 1. I want to see what the animation is. Giant Heart. Awesome. We can go tweak out real quick. Oh, I ate the baby. Rest in peace, baby. Holy nuke. Damn, that guy got fucking nuked, man. 300 damage? The situation is contained. Who knew that eating a baby would... Rest in peace, my baby. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. Kablow. Ramona turns to the terrified girl, who trembles too much to speak. She gently rolls up at Aegis' sleeve, revealing shocking stitches stark against her fair wrist. Aegis, they conducted the same experiments on you. They bound you and forcibly performed surgery, implanting some foreign objects, right? It was... This is... The intense light made it hard to keep her eyes open. I just tried but failed to control her eyelids. Cold metal immobilized the muscles around her eyes. She watched helplessly as the white-robed man approached, scalpel in hand. No, Miss Sarah! Miss Sarah! The blade leaves a silver trail as the hand moves. Miss Sarah, Chug, help me, no! The blade drew nearer until it consumed her vision. In that instant, she hit that. I don't need to hit that. She hit that. Aegis trembles, a shuddering scream of terror rising from her throat. As is summoned, the mysterious psychologist appears silently behind her. Something troubles you, little Aegis. Want to tell Dr. Clementine? I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a booming and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that baby. Oh, she done. Dr. Clementine? Midnight workhouse visits hardly constitute standard medical practice. Explain your presence. Don't be alarmed. There's been some unrest in the workhouse, and Mr. Rogers is concerned about the workers' and children's mental state, so he hired me to help. I don't know if I trust you anymore. If you're working with Mr. Rogers, I don't know if I trust you. I occasionally spend the night in the workhouse, just in a room near their children's. Do you know this lady? Clementine's arrival pulls the girl from her memories. She nods in affirmative response. She's been my little guest since my first day here in the workhouse. Sharing your trouble is one way to heal the mind, and I happen to be a very professional listener. The scrutinizing gaze sweeps over everyone's faces before fixing on you. No thanks. We have other matters to attend to. What a shame. If you change your mind, you're always welcome to our journey of self-discovery. Let's go, Aegis. Aegis holds Clementine's hand and walks silently away. Aegis, where are you going? Sorry, Dr. Clementine can help me. Saying that, the girl tugs Clementine's sleeves. Something she rarely did. With the silent urging, they disappeared through the workhouse door. I wonder what secret she's hiding. The fog is dissipating. We should rest before we delve into the basement with Jenkin.
これじゃあ物足りないな。なあ、もう一度殺させてくれないか。
Case closed. Oh, I leveled up. At level 1, special notes, 3 of the Orsons... What? I'm just gonna get more aliamus. Inner peril. I have to fight Jenkin. Ultra. She is the scuttler. That's her, gang. The scuttler. Ooh. Spooky. Give me my stuff for leveling up, and give me more currency. More currency, please. Yippee, yippee, more currency, please. Thank you. Ooh, I love currency. I love currency so I can gamble. That's what I love. Damn it, I don't have enough. Current team's average level 3 is lower than the recommended level 4. Man, fuck you. Clang, clang. Realize you're dreaming. Someone approaches, stepping on sewer pipes. In the blur, a familiar figure runs toward you. She grabs your hand and pulls urgently, calling out, "Run! Jenkin, run!" Behind you, countless sticky black monsters give chase. I'm in like a dream, clear with HP above 50%. On my team that wants to blow their shit smooth off? Oh, that's rough, buddy. Rusted door. Oh, I don't have a key. Okay, well, I need to go get a key then. Sis! What are those, sis? Don't ask. Just run, Jenkin. The monster's close in, forcing you toward the abyss. She's just a kid from the slum. She doesn't know anything. She'll never pose a threat to you. Any threat to you. Following your sister's instructions, you climb down the sewer pipe while carrying Brown. Sister, please. I beg of you. Those were her last words. As the voice cuts off, a familiar silhouette plummets from above, still clutching half a red ribbon. The ribbon was custom made for your sister. It cost you a year's savings. You never knew your parents. She was your closest person. Yet there's nothing you can do but watch her fall, landing on the dirty sewer floor, the hard statue shattering into chunks. Statue? Why a statue? No time to think. You look up to where she fell. No, can't be. The little girl you know stands there, blindfold fallen, eyes vacant, holding a blood-red ribbon torn in half. Cutting flesh instead of fabric. You think she's doing okay? I'm sure she's okay. I'm sure she's fine, actually. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with her. Yeah, I'm kind of goated. Give me this one. As you turn a corner, your surroundings become increasingly blurry, yet the fearsome roar remains clear. Footsteps echo, and when you turn around, you can vaguely make out a strange figure. Its humanoid shape stands as a person would, but behind them lies a pair of shadows reminiscent of the wings of a gigantic moth. Be careful, Ramona whispers. In a domain, you may see what you may see isn't necessarily real. If you aren't careful, you may put yourself in danger. I'm gonna check carefully. The hazy figure gradually becomes clear, neither a dissolution nor signs of cataclysm, but a wingless and entirely ordinary Clementine. What a coincidence. Are you here to enjoy the moonlight too? She says with a smile, and you feel a wave of dizziness. On misty nights, do stay cautious. The little ones here aren't terribly well behaved. I'm gonna get blessed blood. There's 8 HP. Gain 2. Okay. That's fine. Another rusted door. They got me going in circles, man.
私はいつでも大丈夫だよ。私たちの邪魔は誰にもさせないよ。
Dude, the corrosion into an AoE attack is just a bit ridiculous. We're gonna rouse you. Can be used to unlock doors. We got keys. Use key. Click. You insert the key into the lock and gently push the door open. The whole process goes smoothly, boosting your confidence for the investigation ahead. A strong feeling of being watched makes you stop in your tracks. Who is it? You look around in the dense fog. Jenkin, is that you? The mist is thick, and faint screams of the dissolute can be heard from deep within the courtyard. You come up empty-handed, and as you turn around, you nearly bump into an eye hanging in the air. Lose 8 HP, all... Yeah, rouse an awakener. We're gonna rouse you, because I haven't roused you before. And we move. Open this door. Expand my vision. I guess I'll take this. Retain is throughout, will not be discarded from your hand at the end of turn. Okay. Gonna do this. And then defense. Deal some damage. Deal some damage. Ow. Ow. It's mean, guys. Why'd they do that? That's mean. Embryo fusion. I'm straight fusing my embryos, man. Yes, hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Bitch. Get countered, asshole. When played, draw 1 card. After being played, gain 1 strength. We're gonna gain strength, I think, for losing health. I like that idea. We're gonna rouse an awakener. Rouse you, I guess. This card's in hand in the remaining. Draw 2 additional cards next turn. Grade the Orson Spike. Making work counter and then deal true damage equal to 25% of your counter. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do this because we're in ads. I'm gonna read it out, you know? Anyway, welcome back from ads, guys. Hi, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back from ads. Let's, this salute dissipates before you. From it, black ashes coalesce in the mist to form a strange pair of scales. On one side, a rat lies in sleep. On the other sits a small candle carved into the shape of a young boy. You seemingly know that you must make a choice. Give me the candle. The candle ignites the moment it leaves the scale, shedding milky white tears that swiftly drip through your fingers and disappear. I don't know what that meant, but sure. A sharp mouse squeaks jolts you awake. Ramona is the first to rise, turning on the light. Brown, why are you here alone? Squeak, squeak, squeak. We are not Jenkin. We don't understand what you're saying. It's about time. Jenkins should be joining us soon. Look outside. Buildings stand like graveyard statues in a faint white mist. The door creaks open, just enough to let a cold night wind in through the dark gap. A shadow darts from behind the furniture, attacking instantly. The sharp edge reflects cold light, the short knife revealing your face. Who's that? Trained reflex allows you to sidestep just enough to see the attacker. Jenkin! The girl's hollow eyes are colorless, her face blank, unresponsive to your calls. Sis, I'll make them pay. Her moves are alarmingly agile, blade carving cold arcs. Before you can think, she lunges again. Guess what this will do her before questioning. Ramona, Ogier, lure her to an open area. Aye. At your command. We're getting jumped by her, man. It's fucked up and evil. Applies wounds. Okay. Well... upon using Crimson Force, grants perception warp. Okay, so I'm gonna use this. I don't have enough Gymno. I'm gonna use this. I was hoping I'd get a Gymno. Well, I'll use this. Get my crit up. Put some shield up. We'll take some damage here, but that's fine. Mice assemble. Deals 3 stacks of weakness. Gain Rage of the Rat Swarm next turn. For each attack received, gain 1 strength. We're gonna rouse you for the counter. Take my health. Do this, and then devour. Destroys it 5 times. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna use it on you. Goodbye, random fetus. She's doing the Song of Saya, guys. We get a whole bunch of cards off that. Oh, that's a lot of mice. Gain temporary strength per damage taken. Okay. I could play defense here. And then I could probably nuke you if I do this. I got ×2 on me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, that did not nuke you, gang. Oh, that did not nuke you. Wow. I kind of just had to eat this hit. It's okay.
この辺かな。
Because now I can activate Crimson Furnace. I heal, you get corroded. Bam. What the fuck is this? What are these moves? The card. Oh, word. I should have realized it's the card. The fuck does that mean?
あれれ、やば。よーく見てろよ。
Ow. Gain 50. We'll give it to you. We're gonna give a shit ton of corrosion. And we're gonna nuke the fuck out of you again, bro. That's what's gonna happen right now. I'm eating another baby.
俺は最後のローマ戦士18だ。
Consider that baby eaten. Oji and Ramona pinned down the resisting Jenkin from both sides. Is she hysterical? No, Wanya, her spirit is restless. The mental power of the silver key might have a calming effect. Activate your silver key. You stand in pure blackness where glowing silver dots form rippling connections moving inscrutably. You're part of this yet separate. You belong but feel misplaced. You don't know what they are, only that you're here to find someone. Sis. You look toward the sound. A dim light flickers among the stars, entangled and immobilized by black threads with an eerie metallic sheen. A cheerful melody emerges from the black threads, like a children's nursery rhyme. Old Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. Sis, don't go. Jenkins' voice emerges from the light. It tries reaching out to you, but is held back by the black threads like a puppet. You realize something, or someone is controlling her. As you move to help, the threads thin and vanish. No, I just... The light retreats, the black space dissipating rapidly. You open your eyes to meet a bewildered Jenkins' gaze. Wanya, what happened? Something's wrong. Squeak, squeak. Jenkins blinks her dry eyes and tries sitting up, only to find herself tied up. What the? Who did this? Let me go. You nod at Ramona. She steps forward and cuts Jenkins' bonds swiftly with her sword. Sorry. Something went wrong. We had to take some protective measures. Do you remember what you just did? What I did? We're going to break into that woman's basement, no? Where and I hid in Aegis' room waiting. I was falling asleep and had a weird dream. Wait, this isn't Aegis' room? How'd I get here? What's your plan? Gonna make me disappear now? You did come as promised, but something was terribly wrong about you. As if you're possessed by something. In other words, you may have been hypnotized. Hypnosis? Could be the psychologist who took Aegis. That's quite rude. Psychotherapy is a science, not some superpower to control minds. Science, similar to what those Pygmalions pursue. Ramona's sword flashes out. The silver blade hovers at Clementine's neck, but she shows no fear, deflecting the rapier with 2 fingers. You watch warily. Doors and windows closed, yet she appears like a ghost. Are you with the Sculptors Association? I'm just a helpful third party, though I do have some personal interest. You intrigue me, Special Investigator. She smiles, gaze carrying a strange zeal. Why? Clementine steps back with a mysterious smile, bowing slightly. I've said enough tonight, enough to make my silver heart tremble with excitement. A silver heart? Are you an awakener? In that case, Clementine, you are not leaving. Would it be boring if our story ended today? She produces a strange pendant from nowhere. Overwhelming fatigue hits, forcing you against the table just to stay upright. Ramona's rapier droops, head swaying, eyes barely open. Knees weak, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti. There's vomit on his sweater already. Jenkins lies motionless, seemingly asleep. What have you done? Just a small trick to get away. You're good, and I believe you'll be fine soon enough. Goodbye, pale pupilless Y. Our paths will cross again. She bows and exits. You collapse onto the chair, unable to hold on. Ominous ass. Fucking okay, bro. Why is she so ominous, man? What's her deal? Clementine shuts the door, humming cheerfully. She waves down the hallway, then leaves. In darkness, the dress-clad girl stands statue still. Head hung low, she clutches a white blindfold tightly. I'll be your slave, please, 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 please. Sorry, I'm sorry. There was a something possessed me. Something possessed me. We can just skip past it. 200 silver. How much do I have? 961? Do I have enough yet to do another gamble? I want to gamble more. Assignment missions? What the fuck is an assignment mission? What's an assignment mission? Oh, it's just... I just send people out. Total level has to be greater than or equal to 20? Well, shit. I don't got that. Guys, we can gamble again. Oh my god, guys, we can gamble again. All right, hold on. First, I throw 5 standards at this. Give me something good. Give me, I need to see gold, baby. Fuck, that's purple, god damn it. So give me this fucking purple, man. All right, I want this. I want this. Come on, baby, give me gold. Come on, baby, give me gold. Come on, baby, give me gold. Give me gold, give me gold. Motherfucker. I don't want these. I don't want them. What is Silver Prime? Oh, wait, that's the paid currency. Awaken 40 times? Yeah, I know I have. And I haven't gotten the fucking Sayano Uda card. God damn it. What is this? What? What are these? How did I get here? There's so much stuff. Wait, I can get premium rewards for this? Wait, how do I... What? Oh, that's a bit too high of a level for me, gang. There's a whole lot. How did I even get there? How did I even get to that screen? I don't even remember. What? Where was that? I just wanted currency. How did I get there? Take me back there. How do I go back? Oh, here it is. This is it. Okay. I wanted to do these so I just needed 2 of them. Just let me do the trial real quick. I just need to do 2 of them. Alright, don't worry. I don't need to know what I'm doing. I kind of understand what I'm doing with her. Yeah, pull one of these. Go to those. We do one of these. Then we do another one of these. And you know what? Do another one of those. And you know what? Do another one of those. Oh wait, should I have done this first or then I recycle? Oh. It's fine. It's fine. I'll tank the hit. But they'll lose the corrosion, which kind of sucks. It's okay. Because now what I can do is corrosion. Right? Embryo fusion. Embryo fusion. Free defense. Tides. Do that. Beast of Chaos, maybe? Alright, there you go. That's some damage. And we end again. Whoa, okay. Hi, Mr. Lawrence. I have a lot of babies to eat. Go ahead, eat up, girl. Inflict corrosion. Do that. We can trigger corrosion again. Gain Gymno Serum. Do that. And we're gonna mimic stuff again. This game gets a lot more complicated, it seems, at a higher level. Ow. Wait, you didn't hurt at all, actually. I get so many babies in my hands.
この辺かな。
Strike.
死ね。これでどうだ。逃げ場はない。観念しろ。
Okay, another beast of chaos. This is bad. I can eat this hit. I can eat these hits, and I can get Crimson Furnace, heal up. Oh, the bleed part isn't good. See, this is when I Crimson Furnace. Smart. That was smart. Tides. More tides. More tides.
逃げ場はない。はい。油断するな。
And then we eat that baby. I wait till next turn though. Because this is where it all comes together.
この辺かな。さやか遊んでくれるの？
死ね。死ね。
Because check it, check it, check it. We pop this, select you, eat that baby,
これが
and then we can shuffle our hand.
始まり。
Right? So like,
私たちの邪魔は誰にもさせない
bam,
よ。
hand shuffled.
この辺かな。
はい。逃げ場はない。逃げ場はない。
And then I get to do this.
観念しろ。勝利は我のものだ。
They're almost dead. Look at that bitch. She ain't do nothing. She ain't do jack shit.
はい。へん。油断するな。へん。
Sure, just do this again, I guess. Why not?
我のものだ。死ね。死ね。
God damn it, you're almost dead. 30, 60, 90, 120. 150. I need a total of 4, right? It's 120. No, I need 5. I need to use all 5 of these to do that. But I wanted the Devour effect. I'll just wait for the next turn. Mr. Lawrence.
これでどうだ。
Give me my fucking rewards. And I'll do yours too, Clementine. Accumulating symbiosis. After recently, they can consume to manipulate their spirit state. Sending fear to dismantle the enemy's combat will or playing trauma to instantly destroy their mental defense. whatever that means. What the fuck am I looking at? Sure.
この振り子をよーく見て。
Quasar. Quasar effects will trigger if it triggers Dimension Shuttle when played. Pulled from the Ultra Space. What the fuck does that mean?
本当の姿を見せて。もっと苦痛を。お静かにどうぞ聞いていますよ。甘美な苦痛をかみしめましょう。
Ultra Space, they got Pokemon, but not Pikmin? Fucking, I guess. Either psychic trauma or phobic fixation. Okay. For every 1 second with symbiosis psychic trauma, increases damage taken, reduces damage dealt. I'll increase your damage taken. Alright, I gave you guys trauma. Bitch. Show the leftmost card in Ultra Space and create 1 insight. The fuck did that mean?
道を照らさんことを。本当の姿を見せて。指示を聞いて甘美な苦痛をかみしめましょう。
What does that mean? Sure, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. I'll annihilate that in the Ultra Space. What? Alright, reduce your damage dealt because you guys are gonna hurt this turn. Cool? Yeah, I don't really know what any of what just happened, but you died. My head hurts. What the fuck did I just witness, man? Oh, that's so many trials I can do. For reward, there's so many trials I can do for rewards. Holy fuck, I have to do all of these? It's a lot of character trials. But so many rewards. Arc 2 Awakeners have a lot more text. There's a point where you gotta realize that like, that's too much text, man. There's a point where you gotta realize it's too much text. Anyway, another 5 at the banner. Gold? That's gold, baby. That's gold. That's gold, baby. So what if I just blow my shit smooth off in front of you? Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that game? What if I just pulled the trigger right in front of you, man? Well, I'm pulling on this anyways, so, you know, insight, wow. No Man's Staff. Wow. Epiphany. Wow. I have so many polls on this, so just give me something, man. Just give me fucking... It's another goddamn purple. It's another goddamn purple. I'm so sick of purple. I don't care. I don't care. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm tired, boss. Wait, I can do another pull. I can do another standard pull, guys. Wait a second. This gotta give me something. Alright, that's a gold, baby. Give me something good. Hell it. What do you even do? You're... Okay. There's no way you aren't related to the other girl when you're also strike-based. You have to be related to Lotan. Like, there's just no other way. Just no other way. T&D, after exploration, adventure move, consume 2 arithmetic, grant the wielder and 3 stacks of mental interference. Doesn't this suck? Doesn't this just suck ass? I have 3 turns, this person can't do anything? Like, that's just terrible, no? Does your exalt do damage? No, it doesn't. Your exalt does not do damage, so I should give it to you. I should give the staff to you. So that you get something else. All Awakeners gain. Sure, take that one, man, I guess. I don't fucking know. Why would... Whatever. You know what? Whatever. It's getting late. And I feel like if we start another thing, it won't be done until after when I finish, usually. So, we're gonna go say hi to someone, okay? We're gonna go raid into someone and say hi. We're actually gonna raid into Anya. Go be nice to Anya, okay? She's been super sweet. She's actually playing a game I got her because she was at Evo and she tried out Under Night. And if you guys don't know, you know, Under Night's my favorite fighting game. And I was like, hey, there's some games in this Humble Bundle, $20 Humble Bundle for a bunch of fighting games that I need to grab. And Under Night's in there. I'm like, if you're enjoying the game, I will buy it. Like, I'll give you my code because I already own the game. So, yes, go be nice to her. I'm actually writing her a guide for Under Night as well. But yes, please go show her some love, okay? Tomorrow I have a collab. It's gonna be an hour earlier than what I usually do. And we're playing Mecha Chameleon. I've never played it, but I've seen a lot of funny clips about it. I'm very excited to play that. So please, eat well, sleep well, stay hydrated. I'll see you tomorrow for Mecha Chameleon. Go be nice to Anya. Okay? She's lovely. She's super nice. She's super sweet. And, you know, it's rare that we have fighting game streamers and VTubers especially. So, yes, go be nice. Go be nice. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining me for Morimens. I don't know if I'll play this again on stream. I might play it again off stream. I don't know. I was kind of trying it out. It's interesting for sure. There's just a lot going on. The story has been intriguing though. But I might play it off stream. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. But we'll see. Okay, bye-bye.